up, Can Man? Hey, Callie. Had a great Christmas. Couldn't complain. We got about 7-8 inches of snow over the past couple days here in Eastern Kentucky, and so we did have our white Christmas. So I come out in the shed today just to do some listings. I'm not sure about shipping right now. I might wait on shipping for tomorrow, but we'll see. Can't complain about the sales. Sales was pretty good, which I didn't expect a whole lot of sales to come through on Christmas Eve and Christmas, because it's time for family. But I guess there was still some people out on that decided they want to spend some money, so they done that. Sold one card for $400. It'll be in the next video. Hey, Karens from Illinois. Thanks for stopping by. Appreciate you. Hope everybody's enjoying the content that I'm providing now. I'm new to this. I kind of get discouraged sometimes, but we're still hammering down. Hope everybody's liking the videos and stuff. Got some die-cast cars that's getting ready to get listed for eBay. The whole blue tote right there. It was completely full of die-cast 1/64 cars, but I got her about half full now. See if I can show you this. There you go. All kinds of NASCAR in there. This is my very first time going live as well. Yeah, I didn't make a whole lot of money over Christmas Eve. Here, let me look real quick. I got my account pulled up. Wednesday was $142.90. Then Thursday was just $66.09. Then Christmas Day was $61.85. And today has been almost $460 today. So it's definitely been a good day after Christmas. Five people viewing with me. I'm pretty proud of that. I've been tickled if I only got like 2 or 3. Does anybody got any questions or anything that I can maybe try to attempt to answer? Or anybody got any kind of recommendations on some future videos that y'all would like to see? Just sold a Ralph Lauren long sleeve shirt. Posted it up there on Christmas Eve. Near London. I go by London quite often. I'm sure I've said it in some past videos, but I'm also a sports photographer on the side as well. That's what I love about reselling. You can do many different things and enjoy life at the same time. I tell everybody Monday through Thursday, I'm an eBay seller. Friday, Saturday, and Sunday, I'm a sports photographer. So I do 2 jobs at a time per week. So, but I enjoy it. I love it. So get back to London. I travel by London quite often when I go down to Tennessee to some dirt track races down there around Seymour, Tennessee, Bulls Gap, Tennessee, Tazewell, Tennessee, and Maryville, Tennessee. I believe is where Smoky Mountain Speedway is located. Spent a lot of time in Tennessee this past in 2020. I'll say that. Well, D Sales, I appreciate you for stopping by and supporting my channel. Always commenting on all my videos, and I greatly appreciate it, and it means the world to me. And she has a booth at the Flealand. I've been there a couple times. Matter of fact, I guess the last time I was at Flealand was probably about 6 or 8 years ago. I used to be really big into fishing stuff, and I bought wholesaled brand new fishing gear. So I took a Saturday and drove down to Flealand and set up outside there and sold a bunch of stuff. I've done some numbers for some dirt track cars. Yeah, you all got Rock Castle Speedway down there. I think it's Mount Vernon. I've been there twice this year. So if you do numbers, I'm sure you'll start getting a lot more business because of that racetrack being opened up there. Then you got Richmond Raceway right on up the road there, about 30 minutes or so from you. I apologize for the mess, by the way, back here in the sheds. We got strollers here and the curvy thing. Several people's asked me what that curvy thing is. It's a rocking chair, basically, for my oldest son. It's like a half moon rocking chair. It just rocks back and forth. He lays down in the bottom of it. Corbin, I believe that track is getting ready to open back up too. If that's the same track I'm thinking of, it was asphalt. They was going to open up this year, but with the COVID, they decided not to do a whole lot there. So I believe that track's going to be opening back up. Is that your wife that's in some of your videos? Have you introduced her? Yes, that is my wife. I have not introduced her yet. She's kind of camera shy sometimes. Whenever I've done the U.S. Post Office the flat rate shipping video, you seen her walk in through the door there, and she's like, "Oh, I didn't know you was doing a video. I thought you was talking to somebody on the phone." Because I do have several people that calls and messages me and stuff. That's friends and that asks me about simple questions. They know I'm familiar with shipping and my eBay seller, so I have people and friends, they do it on the side as well, and if they have questions, they always contact me and ask me. So she thought I was on the phone, didn't realize I was doing a video. So yeah, that's my wife. She's at work today. She works at a local hospital in the emergency room. And then I also have 2 boys, Harley and River. Harley is 8 years old and River is 10 months old. I think I'm currently sitting at 154 subscribers on the channel. Do y'all like the shed layout? I think it works out really good. Besides those two areas right there is really clustery because that's my food area when I get hungry, and that's got my coffee and my miscellaneous is up there. But and then the boys has got their and the wife's got their TV for Netflix and video. It's got a Wii U hooked up to it, but the rest of it's my inventory as well. But y'all like the shed layout? I know that the sheds have become very popular for eBay sellers. I'll say that, and it instructs me that everybody that I see, like myself, Lonnie, Kevin over at Commonwealth Picker, and I think we got Profit Monsters. He just bought a shed. There's not that I've seen that I've come across. There's not two sheds that look identically alike that's set up. Like Lonnie's has got inventory around the walls and down the middle, and his inventory system's a whole lot different versus my inventory system. Then you got Kevin over Commonwealth Picker and Flipper. He has his shed setups kind of similar to mine, but everything his is listed and also it looks very nice. I mean, I've yet to see a video of it clustered up. But he's been a great support for my channel and stuff, getting me probably 100 of the 154 viewers I've got came from his channel. Thanks, DC. I do have a few other things I'm going to do. I say the biggest thing that sets my shed different than, I'm not bragging or nothing, but what sets my shed different versus everybody else is right here. I've got this second level right through here. So my roof is not like a standard peak like Lonnie's got, and it looks similar to what Kevin's has got. It's kind of like the old barn style loft is what it's like. And then I went in here and added this second story, and then I've got this wooden ladder, and that's where I store all my extra shipping supplies, all my extra products, like all the well clippers that I have right there. That's not all I've got. I've got 3 more cases of them upstairs, and it just declutters a lot. That, like I said in the video, that end up there's got all the USPS shipping materials, and they're all labeled 1092, 1095, 1097, box 7s, small flat rate, medium flat rate, large flat rate. They're all organized up there, so whenever I need a box, I can go up there and get it, or I can tell my wife or Harley, hey, I need a 1095 box. And Harley, of course, he loves going up there, so he goes up there and he knows exactly where the 1095 box is. And everything from this access door this way has extra bubble wrap, the small bubble wrap, the large bubble wrap, the foam sheets that I use from music CDs, like this right here. These are 12 by 12 sheets. I just take and cut them down half, so whenever I ship a CD, that fits perfect right in here. I just fold it up. Has all my CD mailing boxes, my poly mailers, everything else is up front through there. So I think it's worked out really good. It does take away a lot of the clutter. You like the built-in shelving? Yeah. These shelving, something I did fail to mention. This is a 14-foot long building. The shelving is 10 foot. The shelving is 10 foot long. They're 20 inches deep. And that allows me I can put 9 clear totes on one railing. So that's 27 totes. And then I plus got my top shelving there as well. Hey, Tracy, thanks for stopping by. So yeah, then I knew I wanted the area back there for my multimedia, because multimedia can take up a lot of area. And at one time I had bought a pallet of music CDs that had about 4,000 brand new music CDs in it. And I knew when I first started back in January, February, this new eBay theme, I was taking them and putting them in totes, like the blue totes, stacking them on their edges, and I would have 2 or 3 layers, and I'd have to take a layer out, try to find the CD, and it was a pure headache. So I knew I wanted bookshelves. That way I could just walk up, pick them up, and bring them back. And it's worked out great. I can't. Actually, I left myself enough room on these big shelves. I could have probably added a couple more inches, but it works out good. And I really wasn't thinking about doing the whole YouTube and getting serious with it. I started it probably back in May or June or something like that. Kind of got some motivation. And I stepped away there for several months until the last month or so, and I've kicked it into overdrive. And I think that's where my issue is on getting, the reason why I struggle so much on getting subscribers is trying to learn the YouTube algorithm and then trying to get it figured out to where I can get more discoverable. So I might have had a YouTube account for a long time, but I've not had a YouTube account to where it's been successful. I'll say that. Currently at 154 subscribers, which if that's all I get, that's all I get. I know I've got 154 good subscribers because every one of you always support me in all my channels and stuff. Well, I didn't know I crossed the sea, but Mert, thanks for coming by all the way from Turkey. Glad you decide to love the content. Hope you keep up the great work. Thank Can Man. I'm one try. How many videos do I have? Let me look. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I have 30 videos, Tracy. I have 30 videos active up on YouTube, and I will say probably, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Probably the last 10 of them I have done a lot of more serious editing on my videos. I wouldn't say serious editing, but I'm editing them a little different than I did in the past and creating, I think, some better thumbnails. So if you watch the last 8 or 10 videos, if you start from the beginning and then work your way up to the last 8 or 10 videos, I think you'll see a difference in my editing process, and hopefully it's for the good. I think they are. And how I do my intros, especially, I try to make my intros different than anyone else that I've seen. I'm not saying there's nobody else out there that doesn't do them the way I do them, but from what I've seen, I've came across on YouTube, I haven't seen anybody else do them, but I'm sure they've been done, because if you think it's not been done, it's already been done. But I try to open up it a little different than anybody else, instead of just saying, "Hi, my name's East Kentucky Pickeroo," like I used to do, to where I've tried to be a little bit more creative, I'd say. Thanks, Karens. I'm definitely going to stick with it, and hopefully I'll grow. Like, everybody wants to achieve. The hardest part was getting from 0 to 100. It was absolutely, I wouldn't say miserable is a good word for it, but it was definitely a very steep mountain to climb. I'll put it that way. It took a lot longer than I would hope. Now I'm on that steeper part of the mountain because every YouTuber wants to get to that 1,000 subscribers and 4,000 watch hours, which if you get to subscribers, the watch hours will come along with it if you create the good content for them to watch. So we'll see. But I will I would like to get there someday. Hopefully that's my goal. I want to set that for my goal for 2021 is to reach my 1,000 subscribers and 4,000 watch hours. So we'll see. Thanks, Tracy. Sure will. Love your all show, you and Tommy. Y'all keep that up. I think you're all live tomorrow night, Sundays and Tuesdays. I think it is. So looking forward to it. The last 3 has been phenomenal. I ain't gonna lie. I've learned so much with you having John, Cincinnati Picker, Lonnie, and then Drew with Profit Monsters. And I ain't gonna lie, Drew from Profit Monsters killed it on some of them questions because a lot of the questions that he asked was the questions that I would like to ask. So he answered and helped out a lot of questions I was always curious. They say 100 videos before most people really get a bump in analytics. That's good because I'm not that familiar with analytics. I've been looking at my analytics, but if for me to tell you what they are, I couldn't tell you if they're good or bad, but I'm sure they're not good. My intros has been about 20 seconds, 30 seconds at the most long is my average intro. But majority of them is about 20 seconds, and that's including my clip of some music and saying East Kentucky Picker and such like that. So 20, 30 seconds long. He is indeed. He's definitely got a lot of hustle. Drew has a lot of hustle. So I want to get to y'all. Keep on with the questions there. You need to know analytics. Watch D and Nikki. Let me write that down. If not, I'll forget. I will say most of my videos is hanging. Let me look at them real quick. Because it's an honor to have you on here with me right now, Tracy. I'm sure there's other people that you'd rather watch. Okay. My last video where it says checkmate the sale and check out my shed, I have 47 views. It's 5.2 watch time hours, which is up. It's up 0.2 more than usual, and I gained 2 subscribers. I had 223 impressions, 9.4% click-through rate, 47 views, which is about usual because I always have about 47 to 50 views. And my YouTube impression down here is a 31.5% from YouTube recommending your content. My average view duration, the video is 14 minutes, 19 seconds long, and the average view duration was 6 minutes and 35 seconds, which is 1 minute and 21 seconds more than usual. Well, that's a tongue twister. So that was not my latest video, but next to latest where I checkmate myself. 5-second intros max is key. You should look at when people are dropping off your videos. doing your nails. So yeah, that was my latest video. Let's go to another video here where it's Sunday sales and check out this ruler. I had 60 views, which was 10 more than usual. 5.6 watch hours, which is 0.6 more than usual. 288 impressions. My impression click-through rate was 10.4%. Like I said, my click-through rate was 10.5. Average view duration was 5.33, which is 0.32 more than usual. So I'll watch them and I'll see if I can get more familiar with how that works. What's up, Travis from Bartermania? Hope you had a good Christmas, man. Wow, 6 of you. Y'all are awesome. For my first ever video going live. So I'm going to get ready to list some NASCAR here. If y'all got any questions, feel free to ask. I'll try to answer them, but I'm going to try to create a listing here while I'm chatting with you all. It's kind of multitasking, right? What's everybody into today? While I'm thinking of it, I will show y'all some pictures. Like I said, I am a sports photographer, specialize in dirt track racing. Show you some recent pictures that I've done. Had them autographed. Dustin the Rooster Linville. Scott the Shark James. And yes, these are all my pictures that I took personally. Some Derek Fisher. Zach Dome. David Webb. I like how that picture there turned out. If you look close enough, he's looking straight at me. Pretty much. And he's going through a turn sideways. Thug Nasty, Logan Roberson. Ain't that such a pretty car? Jensen Ford, by the way. Sorry. Jimmy, the Newport Nightmare from down in Newport, Tennessee. Jimmy Owens. Kyle Bronson out of Florida. Just want to show y'all some photos I took. Best flip so far, Barter Maniac. The best flip. I did buy a Canon printer off Facebook Marketplace. It was a photo printer for people like me that prints off photos, and I own one just like it, so I knew it was a value. I was sitting at Red Lobster. Me and my wife and kids we were sitting at Red Lobster up in Huntington, West Virginia. And while we was waiting on our meal, I jumped on Facebook Marketplace, seeing if there was any deals in the area. Because it might sound a little weird, all right? But if I'm somewhere away, or if I go to a Walmart, for instance, I always want to try, if I go to Red Lobster, my goal is to try to find product that will pay for my meal. Does that sound a little weird? Or if I go shopping at Walmart, I like to try to find retail arbitrage that will pay for my buggy full of stuff. Comment down below and let me know if that's weird or not. But that's what I do is whenever I go places, I try to find stuff to pay for whatever I go for. So I was sitting at Red Lobster and I found this Canon Pixma photo printer, and I went to I knew what the value was. This guy was asking $125 for it, and I was like, "Hey, I'm sitting at Red Lobster. If you bring it to Red Lobster, I'll give you $100 for it right now." And he was game for it, so he brought it. After I finished my meal, I waited for him. He showed up, and I paid him $100 for it, and I sold it for $459, I think it was. Let me look. $429. $429. There it is. I paid $100 for it, so that definitely paid for my Red Lobster meal. I will say that. I just got done selling. I know several people's been on the Pokemon trend, but I like NASCAR, of course, and stuff. So I've been buying some NASCAR breaks, and and it'll be on the next video that I do. Is I hit a trading card, and it just sold for $400. So that was pretty cool. Thanks, Tracy. I think it's well organized. I'm not going to say I'm not the most organized on my shed versus everybody else, but I feel like that I'm right up there with them with the way I've got everything laid out. Like I said, this side over here is all my listed items I have on eBay, and they're all bins, clear bins 1 through 27. Then I've got the multimedia back there, and I have everything shelving wise, so like the top shelf you see right there. That would be C1, C2, C3, C4, and C5. And that's how I've got everything listed. And all this is my unlisted inventory over there. So I think it's well organized. Harley, my 8-year-old son, before I got into YouTube really big, he would look at my pull sheet and he would go back there to my CDs and pull the CD. So I have a feeling that if an 8-year-old can pull items that's sold on eBay from these shelves, it's a pretty well organized system. Tyler Clem is one to watch. There is a gentleman up your way, Tommy, up in the northeastern part. I can't think of his name right off the top of my head. He drives a number 5 late model. He's sponsored by Dryden. I met him at Smoky Mountain Speedway, and he was an awesome dude. Barefoot McCready. That wouldn't be Tim McCready, would it? Is that his nickname? Barefoot Tim McCready? Thanks, Tracy and Karen. I got into photography. I lost my dad in 2015 to that nasty C word called cancer. And me and him catfished all the time. So I couldn't do it no longer. It just didn't feel the same. So, and I've always had interest in photography. So I went and bought a camera and got on YouTube. I learned the 3 death triangle, which is your f-stop, your ISO, and shutter speed. I learned what each 3 of those done by themselves, and I shoot everything manual mode. I'm in control of the camera. So that was pretty cool. Hey, I love the Tracy and Tommy show. If y'all don't check Tommy and Tracy out on Sunday nights, it's better than anything live on TV that you're going to sit and pay hundreds of dollars to watch through other cable companies. I love that show. Like I said, the last three have been phenomenal. Where you had Cincinnati Picker, and then Lonnie, and then Drew Profit Monsters, and Drew the Profit Monster Show was by far. I know Lonnie and them's got a lot of great information, but the questions that Drew asked was people like me that's small on YouTube as well. The questions that he asked you all was by far the best show, in my opinion, because those are the questions that I always ask myself, and he doesn't work for me. Yes. Now, if you look in I live in a little small town of Sandy Hook, which is the hometown of Keith Whitley, the former country music singer that passed away. But if you look in my area, everything is eBay related prices, unless it's somebody that doesn't do eBay or nothing like that. Then you'll find pretty good deals. But 90% of the time in my town and the surrounding areas of me, everything is already eBay prices, and they will not come off of it because they'll be like, well, I could sell it on eBay and get more money, blah, blah. Then it goes on from there. But yeah, you go to these bigger metropolitan areas, like I've got Huntington, West Virginia, Ashland, Kentucky, and I do travel down to Lexington and places. And yes, most of the time you find pretty good deals. I bet. I mean, that guy can go on and on and on forever. Well, both of y'all can, I could say, but from watching Drew live on his shows with him and Jimmy Bada Bing, and I mean, those guys are. If you're having a bad day, tune in and watch Drew and Jimmy Bada Bing, and any problems you have, you will forget because those guys will put a smile on your face. That's for sure. Okay, yeah. I've took a lot of Victory Lane shots this year of Tim and Victory Lane in the area. That's for sure. And it doesn't matter if he wins back to back to back or if it's his first win of the season. That guy is phenomenal to watch in Victory Lane because he goes absolutely insane crazy. Hey, Harry Humstone. Thanks for tuning in and watching. Appreciate all the new people that's come in. 8 people. I'm tickled to death with 8 people. Like I said, I wouldn't expect 2 or 3 people coming in here. Yes, indeed he did, Tommy. He did ask some hard-hitting and legit solid questions. Like I said, that video that you all done, that thing should go viral because there was so much good content in there. Wow. Hello, Miss Jennifer Hayes. How are you, hon? I'm going to make my way. Actually, I have some plans in 2021 is to be up in the Pennsylvania area in 2021. Port Royal, I believe it is Port Royal, Pennsylvania. And God, what's the other? Williams Grove, Pennsylvania, I think it is. Those are the 2 areas that I have planned in Pennsylvania. I haven't been to Delaware in my whole life, I don't think. But I do want to make it. I'm a seafood fanatic. I love seafood. I can eat it for breakfast, lunch, and dinner. And I have many friends. If Can Man is still on here, he will vouch for that. And I want to go to Maine up at up that way so bad I can't stand it. So hopefully I'll venture off in your all's direction here sometime soon. Very true, Tommy. When you're asking questions and Lonnie out lurking you. That very, very true. Yes, Karen, absolutely. Everybody make sure you give this video a thumbs up. I would greatly appreciate it. And if you haven't, smash that subscribe button down below if there is one. help me get out there. I would greatly appreciate it. We have 6 people in the state and 3 are in your chat. That is freaking awesome. So I take it you're from Delaware too, Harry. How many Tommy, how many racetracks do you all have up in Delaware? I'm just curious. Thanks, Jennifer. I greatly appreciate it. Really do. All right, you taught me into it, Tommy. I'm sold. You got me. Blue crab, shrimp, lobster. I'm done. Georgetown. 1 track left now in Georgetown. I'll write that down and look it up. This season, it ain't left yet. We're still in 2020, but I traveled to 8 different states, which was South Carolina, North Carolina, of course, Kentucky, West Virginia, Ohio, Tennessee, Indiana, and Illinois. I traveled those states there and took photos. I was at 17 different tracks. I was at the 2 biggest dirt track races this year, which was the Dirt Track World Championship for 3 days, and then I shot the World Finals in Charlotte, North Carolina. I was there for 2 weeks. So I was pretty grateful for that. Get out of here. Really? Oh, man. They would go broke with me coming to town because I can put those things away. Love snow crab legs. Snow crab legs and shrimp, especially snow crab legs on a charcoal grill. Absolutely phenomenal. Ricky Elliott. Not familiar with that name, Tommy. Let me look up. Thanks, couple of pickers. I'm not sure if you're still alive, but you subscribe to my channel. I greatly appreciate it. Looks like Harry Tornado is premiering a video, so and I haven't lost no subscribers, so thanks for sticking around. If you're all on Instagram or Facebook, if y'all want to check out my photography, it's Michael Boggs Photography is what it is. That's what you'll see. Like I said, that's my weekend hobby. I went and done some stuff for Dryden down Bulls Gap, Tennessee a few weeks ago. That was pretty fun. Try to find this driver's name. I can't think of it right off the top of my head. Levi Crowell is his name. He is, I guess, Maryland. Clear Spring, Maryland. Yeah, Clear Springs, Maryland. Levi Crowell is his name. But But yeah, Tommy and Tracy, y'all keep up the awesome work. Kudos to y'all. Love the show. I'm not saying that just because you're here. I would say it if you wasn't even here. Because when you all are live, be honest with you, when you all are live, I put you all on my big 27-inch computer screen here, and then I'm over here to my listing area, and while you all are talking and chatting, I'm over here listing, and that helps me get motivated and just helps me get through the listing portion of the day. Or the night, because I like listing at night and building drafts, especially the weekends. Because the weekends I don't want to be out here in the shed. So, like when Wednesday, Thursday comes around, I'll build me some drafts. And my goal is to always list 5 items a day minimum. If I list more than 5 items, then I'm always doing good. But my goal is to always list 5 items a day. So on Saturdays and Sundays, and instead of me having to come out to the shed and do that, I'll create drafts. And whenever I'm at home, if I'm out and about shopping with the family, or if I'm at the races taking photos, I'll go to my drafts, post a picture up. I'll wait an hour or so, post another listing up. So I always try to post 5 or 6 items a day. So for me to build them drafts, I'm always watching your all shows to help me make those drafts. Yeah, Harry, it's a Levi Crow is a dirt late model racer. I couldn't remember his name. He was from I don't know if y'all can see it, but this is probably one of the coolest pictures I took this season. That's Kyle Strickler. This is over on my Instagram. If y'all got Instagram, y'all can go over and check out my photos. There's a victory lane shot of Chris Madden, which was published and used. In January, I will say in January, Speedway Illustrated will have an article of Kyle Strickler, and it will feature 2 photos of that will be mine featured in that magazine. So there'll be a magazine published all across the United States for people to buy, and there's 2 photos of Kyle Strickler in there that I took. Yeah. I used to jam out to a lot of Amazon Music, or I've got Siri hooked up to my Echo Dot, and that's what I used to listen to. But since I discovered your all show, and if I don't watch YouTube videos over the weekend, I'll play videos like Lonnie and Cincinnati Picker, Commonwealth Picker, and Flipper, and a few other people. I'll save them up on the weekend, so whenever I don't have nothing else to watch, I'll go back through and binge watch those videos that I missed to get me through. But since you all are live on Sundays and Tuesdays, I just watch you all because it's live content, right? All right. I'm about like everybody else that goes live and tries to do listings that doesn't list. So I'm going to list this item real quick. I've got 11 orders. I've got a package that will go out Monday. It's been a pretty good sales day overall. I've done $501.18 so far today in sales, which majority of that's from one sale. I sold one ball card for $400. So a lot of fun. How's the quality of the video? I'm using the webcam that's on my Apple desktop computer, but I am planning on buying a different webcam to be able to get like a 1080 webcam, because I think this one here is just like a 720. But I wanted to come live just to feel the experience, I guess. And I don't know about you all, and I know I mentioned it to Drew when he was live in his shed doing pictures and stuff, but I know I've said this, and I'm not beating a dead tree, a horse with a dead tree, I guess, or something. I don't know. But this is something that I discovered that I played around with, is the aspect ratio of your camera that you take pictures with. I list 99% of my items with my cell phone. And something that I discovered is you got this 4:3 ratio and you got the 1:1 ratio. Until the last month or so, I used to take all my photos with the 4:3 ratio because you can fit a lot more into your photo. I thought and stuff, but I've switched over to the 1:1 ratio, and why is because it's a box square proportion, and when a viewer or a potential buyer is scrolling through eBay, it doesn't cut off anything in the thumbnail. So like if I would take a picture of these 5 cars that I have listed here laid out, if I do it in a square mode, the viewer will be able to see all 5 cars without it being cut off. And then the 4:3, it will cut the picture off to be able to fit into the thumbnail. I've discovered that that is a better option to be able to do pictures with a 1:1 ratio. And then whenever, if you're over on Google, Google shopping and stuff, your thumbnails is not cut off, and you're more likely to get exposed. So, and I've learned that, and I ain't gonna lie to you, by doing the 1:1, I don't know if it has anything to do with it or not, but I will say the 1:1 ratio, it's helped my sales out a lot because my product is not cut off. Yeah, and that's another thing, Tracy, that I was wanting to make sure. I've got 2 windows here in this building. I put that one in over there for my AC only, and very very rarely I open the blinds, and I could if I want to allow more light in, but I put that window in just for the AC unit over there. Then I've got a window right here directly behind the computer. That way I can get the natural light onto myself without having to use a ring light or anything else, because I knew I wanted that window there to bring natural light in on me. But also, I've got blinds in case of UPS or my mail carrier it comes by to pick up packages, and I'm sitting here majority of the time anyway, and I can see directly out the window. So, and then I've got these LED light strips, as you see right here and back through here. I've got them built like a U. So I've got a 16-foot run of lights through there with a 4-foot light coming across the back of the bookshelves with another 16-foot run here. And then right up above me right here, I've got another 4-foot right here. So, and they're all connected. They're all linked together. So when I turn one light off, they're all turned off at the same time. So I put a lot of thought in behind this shed, that's for sure. StreamYard is only 720 away. It's fine. Their 1080 isn't worth it. Good information. Thanks, Tommy. Man, you are so knowledgeable on StreamYard and live and this YouTube thing. It just amazes me with the knowledge that you have with this YouTube stuff. It's crazy. Yes, 1:1 is the best way to take pictures when it comes to doing photographs. And it's a lot less headache. But I see so many thumbnails, and like whenever I go to other YouTube, eBay sites and stuff like that, or just look at pictures in general, if I'm interested in a merchandise, it's amazing by how many thumbnails is cut off because they use that 4:3 ratio. And with that 1:1, I feel like you can get up a lot closer to the product as well. Yes, the portrait mode is phenomenal. Phenomenal on the iPhone. Because the portrait mode, you can go in there and play with the f-stop. You can put a lot of bokeh in the background, which will create that blurriness, a lot more blurriness in the background. Or you can open it up for your sharpness, and it's amazing what that portrait mode does. That's a great idea, Tommy. Want to please your UPS guy? Put a stop go sign in the window for pickups. He will love you. I'm going to write that down so I don't forget it. I'm going to get one on order. Which my UPS guy is awesome. He that does my pickup because he's always interested in the eBay business. Been live for almost an hour. That's crazy. Time flies by that fast. They always say time goes by fast when you're having fun, right? Oh, Wild Bill from Dawsonville. His son Chase just won the championship for 2020, which was pretty cool. You gotta love John Deere Green, right? I really didn't think these cars had a whole lot of value, but NASCAR in general, I think there's been a lot of new collectors come out within that last year or so, and they're buying up all that stuff, so it's pretty cool. I worked there for 24 years. The only way to survive was training customers to understand time constraints. And I agree 100%. I bet you. Bet you so. Wow, 24 years. That's crazy. So anybody else listening while I'm listening? Or y'all just enjoying the day off? The reason why I'm listening today is because I failed to do my drafts. So I'm doing my 5 listings and I'm done, and this will be my 5th listing for the day. eBay kills me with all these recommendation listings that you've got to fill in now. It takes more time to do that than it does take the pictures and create the listing and all. Hey Amber, how are you? Cleaning some shoes. I'm glad I finally got all my shoe listings done. Thanks for stopping by. Doing end of the year inventory on clothes. Yeah, I've got to start in on my end of the year inventory as well. But whenever I moved from inside the house out here to the shed back in April, it amazes me by how much inventory in a short amount of time can get delisted off of eBay for some reason, doesn't get relisted and stuff. But again, I appreciate everybody tuning in and hanging out with me. You gotta get motivated, D. And that custom SKU field is like amazing. Once I discovered it and got it to work and stuff, that has been a tremendous help. Because I used to back in the day just take everything and just not have a custom SKU field. I just throw it in totes, and it took so much longer. And I'm like, why on earth didn't I come up with this, discover this custom SKU field a lot sooner? There we go. They're done. Now I gotta go back and put them in bin 15. Alrighty, let's go through some of these comments. I just put together a 72-piece Discovery 4. I bet you had a blast, Tommy. My son, my Harley, he got a Mario Lego set from Santa, and I have a feeling that I will be working on putting it together. And I am not a Lego fan at all. I built the bottom part of a snowman. I didn't get out and play in the snow. We actually got about 7-8 inches of snow here on Christmas Eve to Christmas morning. So the only thing I've done with it is walk through it, wade through it, I should say, because this is our first snow. We had our first white Christmas in 10 years, I think it is, here in Eastern Kentucky. See, I mean, Tommy has so much knowledge on YouTube. It is insane. Between Tracy and Tommy, it's their knowledge on YouTube. It's crazy. And I will say, if you like candles, I recommend this one right here. Bourbon and Spice. OMG, it is amazing. Comes with an awesome cork for the top of it. Phenomenal candle. All righty, Amber, great question. I guess you could say I'm a full-time reseller. I moved full-time this year, but let me back up a little bit. I had my first flea market booth when I was at the age of 8 years old. I put my first flea market booth in. I sold the WWE, or back then it was WWF wrestling figures. I used to go to Hills and Walmart and buy wrestling figures, and then I would resell them at the flea market and sell out every weekend. Then, as I got older, and I really didn't enjoy going to school, which who did as a boy back then. So, for me to go to school, I got into body jewelry. I had my mom to make me some different types of jackets, so I didn't wear the same jacket every year and vest. I had her to incorporate some pockets on the inside of them. So when I went around school, I went and talked to these girls, and I sold body jewelry on lunches and breaks and gym classes and stuff like that. I sold body jewelry in school. So needless to say, my attendance record went up because of that. So fast forward, I still do have a flea market booth located in Moorhead. Like I said, I've been there since I was 8 years old. I started out with one booth, which was an 8x10, and now I have 12 booths. So right now my booth is about 120 feet long, 8 feet deep, 120 feet long. And I sell custom license plates where we put your name on the license plates. I have a lot of video games because I just recently bought out a video game reseller at the flea market that was tired and wanted to move out. So I bought all his merchandise. I sell DVDs for $1 a piece. I have about 10,000 DVDs in stock at all times. Blu-rays, movies, I have about 1,500 Blu-rays to choose from. Sell Case XX pocket knives, silver, gold jewelry there as well. My mom takes care of it, and my sister runs it for me. Since I'm a sports photographer, I'm not there very often. I could be there today if I wanted to, but I just took the weekend off to spend time with the boys since I'm usually gone 8 or 9 months of the year on the weekends. So I spend time with them, which they are up to see their Nin and Pap right now. And while I'm doing some eBay listings. So needless to say, yeah, I'm a full-time eBay seller Monday through Thursday. Friday, Saturday, and Sunday, I'm a sports photographer. I've shot dirt track racing. I do NASCAR. I've done NFL football in the past, which my busiest time is with with dirt track racing. I do a lot of that. So, yeah, that's me in a nutshell. 8 years, I opened my first flea market booth and still there. I'm 36 years of age, so I've almost been in a flea market for 28 years. Man, that's a long time. So yeah, that's crazy. Thinking I've been at that flea market for 28 years. I've still got my very first spot that I set up at. I just expanded the other way. Man, that's insane. I never thought of it like that. When other people moved out, I just took their spot. I rented that spot until I got to where I am today. Wow, that's crazy. I never thought about that. I'm going to try to do a video and add and show you all show you my flea market booth sometime. But my biggest money maker I have at the flea markets is the quarter machine, where you drop a quarter down and it falls onto the platform, and the platform moves back and forth, and more quarters fall off, and then you have a potential to win more quarters or prizes. Let me tell you, it's insane the money that machine brings in. I never would dream how much money I've just got one of them, and I put what I do is it's filled up with quarters, of course, and then I put like a $5, $10, $20 bill in there, and then I put like a Case Double X knife in there and a cheap knife in there. Man, that thing sees no stopping action Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. People usually lined up ready to play it. It's crazy. All right, let's get to some more. I just finished up Lonnie's video that he done that was almost an hour long of questions. So I'm finished up for today. Well, you know, yes, I did, Tracy. I'm guilty. You know, I also give him tips and stuff. Oh, this blue looks really good with your eyes. I think you should purchase this blue, or this pink goes good with them blue eyes you got, you know, so on. You know, you had to be. And I used to buy the body jewelry back in the day. I bought the body jewelry in lots. I couldn't even tell you the website. I used to buy like 500 pieces for like $100, or you go through and specifically pick out your own piece. And they cost anywhere from like 20 cents up to, I think the most I ever paid for a piece was like $3, and that was a Harley Davidson piece. It was $3, and I would take them, and you know, you get $30 out of them. Always 10 times my money most of the time. But when it came down to the cheap pieces, I had them for $5. I always took the $5 and $10 stuff, and I did feel guilty sometimes because I was taking some kids' snack money. But but the girls that wouldn't talk to me before I started body jewelry selling, they was my best friends. I will say that. Yeah. The boys in school hated me. DC sales. No, I do not have videos of my booth, but I will get that. I will get one made up. I have been hustling for a long time. I might be new to YouTube, but I've got a few years experience. That's for sure. Yeah. Very unique mixture. Like I said, I do full time. Let me go back and answer another part of that question is what I like to sell. I enjoy selling the music CDs, as you see right back there. I usually buy them in a pallet. There's usually about 3,000 CDs, and I pay $1,500 a pallet for about anywhere from 3,000 to 4,000 CDs, which comes out to be about anywhere from 35 to 50 cents on average. And I enjoy selling them because there's always a lot of the same quantity, because you might buy a Slipknot or Kid Rock. Let's say a Kid Rock. You might find a Kid Rock CD in there that's in there for 20 times. So you got 20 items for one listing. And I love those bulk quantity listings. So I love doing the CDs. I just recently come across a bunch of these. Thorgood boots. I figured these would sell really good during Christmas, and they did. They're brand new Thorgood kids boots. Awesome boots. I bought them in bulk quantity. Those sold really good. I like selling stuff in bulk quantity of the same items, where you can just make one listing for multiple items. I wish I would have had these when the C word started, was these Whale Home Pro 24-piece cutting clippers. I bought I want to say there's like 250 or 300 of these. The only issue is the boxes are damaged. That's the only issue. These are brand new, still never been used or anything. I like selling stuff in mass quantities. Here's one that's missing the cardboard. Like I said, they're all brand new. Still sealed. The only issue is there's the cutter still wrapped up. Like I said, the only issue is the foam cardboard is damaged. So I bought a bunch of that stuff. I enjoy selling that kind of stuff. But I guess the biggest adrenaline rush is when you go into a thrift store and you're searching for that one big item, trying to make the biggest buck off of. Is my rush. I do live the shed life, Tommy. It's a 14 by 20 shed life. That's 2-story. I have a 2-story shed. Most people only has a 1-story shed. Or I think Commonwealth Pigger's got that loft pick up there that he stores his packaging and supplies, but I've got the 2-story shed. I'll say that. Yeah, I spent a lot of time in Tennessee, but I'm pretty sure if it's the same track, Corbin track, it's asphalt, and they're supposed to open it back up. Yes, love my shed. Best investment that I ever made. Shop around, try to find the best deal. Like I said, mine's not the peak. It's the barn style. It kind of looks like that, I guess you could say. Can't get my fingers to move. And that I wanted to go with that particular type of roof because I wanted to add this second level, and it gave me the most room on the sides, I would say. Because when you get over here to the sides, you can still stack a lot of stuff over here. Because if it was a peak, it would be enclosed, and you'll lose a lot of room over here in this area. You can fit a lot down in the middle, but when you get off to the edges, you're not. But with that barn loft style, it peaks up like so, and it allows you a lot more room right there. So, and there's lights installed in the top of it and everything like that. So when you do go to buy a shed, put a lot of factor into it. Just don't buy it because of the price or nothing. The only thing, if I could retract and do one thing whenever I bought this shed, is as you can see over in there, it has spray-in insulation. If I had to do it over again, I would have took the next option and had them to put wall. Just go ahead and seal it all up to where you can't see the spray-in insulation. It was going to cost me like an extra $1,500 to put everything to enclose all the insulation and stuff. But as you can see, let me turn y'all around here. As you can see right there, I have partially enclosed my photo listing area. That's where I do all my photo listings right there. All right. That's where I do all my photo listings over there. So I enclosed that area right there, and the area that you can't see, but you see on shipping videos, I enclosed that area. But I told myself that I was going to save me some money, and I was going to do it myself. Well, you know, when the shed arrives, you're all excited to get inventory put in here. Oh, I'll do it later on. I'll do it later on. And that later on never does come. So I wish I would have spent the extra $1,500 because I could have saved, I was saving like $1,000 what I was saving. I just wish I would have went ahead and dumped the $1,500 and had them to put everything, put walls up around everything, and I wouldn't have to sit here and look at all that ugliness. But that's going to be my goal in 2021 is get up. And it's going to be a lot of work because I'm going to have to move everything off these shelves and move these 27 totes plus everything else. I want to get everything put a wall up and get rid of that ugly insulation. But that's my goal. I do vinyl cutting. I started in 2003. I bought my first vinyl cutter in 2003, and I still currently have 3 of them now. But my sister does 100% of all of it. I gave everything to her. She took over 100% of all my vinyl cutting. She does all the license plates. I pay her per day or per hour, I guess you could say. She works for me, and she takes care of all the vinyl cutting. I don't do it no longer. I do not, Tracy, but I will let me make a write that down, and whenever I get done, I will check him out. I look for Amber. I look for more current stuff, like your Luke Combs in country music. He's always a big seller. Luke Combs, Garth Brooks is not. You think Garth Brooks would sell really big, but he really doesn't bring that much value. But I listen to myself. I'm from Eastern Kentucky, so I listen to a lot of country music and bluegrass music. I know I might have fell off some of y'all's list now, but that's what I listen to a lot of. But when it comes to reselling, I sell a lot of stuff like the Beatles, and I sell a lot of the harder music kind of stuff like Slipknot, Metallica, AC/DC, and stuff like that. I'm kind of actually low on my CDs. Let me see if I can twist you all around here. Like I said, that's my CDs back there. And the biggest failure that I bought was this movie right here. Stranger Things, a Netflix original series. It looks like a VHS, but it's a season 1 collector's edition. It includes 4-disc Blu-rays, DVD set, and collectible posters. You see it right there. That was my biggest fail of a purchase that I've ever made. They do not sell very good at all. I think I got them things listed for like $2 a piece on eBay right now. And I can't even sell one of them at $2. So yeah, it's horrible. But I don't mess with a lot of used CDs unless let me tell you, if you find a bluegrass music collection CDs, new or used, those suckers bring big money and good money, and they sell fast most of the time. Anything like Ralph Stanley or Seldom Seen, Third Time Out, those are the people to look for. Bluegrass CDs sell really good. Fun fact, I grew up in a town those clippers are made in. It's pronounced wall clippers. That's what I love about YouTube. You learn so much stuff. Wall clipper. I always said whale. I guess it's the Eastern Kentucky pronunciation. I swear, Lobster, I watched him, what was it, either Sunday night or Tuesday night when we left your show, I think it was, to go to his show. And the first thing I seen was the enclosed area with the walls of products sitting around him, and I'm waiting for them to crash on top of him. I was just astounded by everything he's got going on. What's up, Keith? Hopefully you had a great Christmas. Is there a specific website or company that you got your shed from? No, I bought this shed in Flemingsburg, Kentucky. It is Amish built. I can't think of the name of it, but I will get you a name for it right now, Keith. And I will tell you that I shopped around a lot of areas, and they was by far the cheapest. And like I said, they're Amish built. So True Built Barns Storage is where it's at. They do have a website, truebuiltbarns.com. So go check them out. If you buy one or interested, tell them I sent them your way. And I ordered it and I had it like 2 weeks later. They delivered, set up, everything. They was awesome to work with. True Built Barns in Flemingsburg. Yeah, I'm sheds are very popular for eBay sellers these days. That's for sure. True. I haven't heard nobody talk about 24 karat gold CDs either, but definitely a bolo. I love Garth Brooks. Don't get me wrong. I've seen him when he first come back out on tour, him and Miss Trisha. I went and seen him 3 times. I seen him in Lexington, Kentucky, Louisville, Kentucky, and Charleston, West Virginia. And I would pay to see him 30 more times because all 3 concerts was different. And I seen him within like 2 years. And each one of them was different. They was all set up different, and the energy that guy has, oh my gosh, is off this wall. I listened to a little bit of everything. Eastern Kentucky. You said that, are you down from around London? Is that right, DC? I sure hope so. I would love to get rid of them. If anybody wants to buy them, send me a message on Instagram. I have, I think, 75 of them left. I'll be more than glad to make somebody a deal to just get them off my shelf. There might be 70 of them left. If anybody's interested, shoot me a message on Instagram. I'll be more than glad to get them sent out or sell them to you and let you all mess with them. But I'll go ahead and tell you, they don't sell very good. For me. Yeah, that's the pallets that I buy. There's 90 to, I would say 90% of them is in like new or brand new condition, no cracks, no jewel cases. But I've got a tote of CDs over here. I will say I bought 2 pallets of CDs. Each one of them contained right around 4,000 CDs. And this is the only ones that has cracked cases. And they're nothing really extremely bad. Like you might have this little crack right there. I don't know if y'all can see that or not. But, and then the back of it's cracked right there. But out of all the CDs, this is all I have that's cracked or that's got issues. I got Slipknot's got that major crack across the center right there. And what I do with these is I'll take them to my flea market booth and I'll sell them over there. Or if they're very popular, like that Slipknot or Skillet, it's got that crack, I'll wait until all my CDs that I have listed has sold, and then I will go back and I'll relist the cracked ones and I'll sell them $1 or $2 cheaper. And people never seem to have issues that way. If anybody needs any whale clippers, I can sell them some whale clippers as well. No clue who that is, Amber. Hey, David. How's it going? I'm behind on comments, so I'm catching up. 3,000. Oh my God, that had to be a smelly place. When I was growing up, we had 3 pigs, and they was babies at the time. And we kept out in the barn, and oh my gosh, those things stunk so bad. And there was only 3 of them. I can only imagine 3,000 of them oinking around everywhere. I've gone international. I can't believe there's 12 people in here. I've got 154 subscribers, and I've got 13 people in here now. This is insane. I've been happy if I had 2 or 3. Gotcha. But I appreciate everybody for tuning in and watching. I ain't going nowhere. I just want to thank everybody. This has been a blast. This is my first ever live. Besides, I was on a contest with Cincinnati Picker. It was back in April or May. He was having this game show contest where you joined through Instagram, and if you got chosen, you was on his game show, and he had picked 10 or 12 different items, and you guessed the value if it was a bolo or no go. And yours truly, me, won that event. So that was pretty awesome. That was my first ever live event that I ever done on YouTube, and this is my second time solo live game. So, but I wish he would bring that game back. I know it took some time and stuff, but I enjoyed that game show. That was pretty fun. Bolo or no go. You bought it if you thought the item was over a certain amount of value. If it was a bolo, or if it was under the value, I think it was like $15. And then you had to guess what it sold for on eBay. You'll do well. You're growing. Keep it up. Have a great day, everyone. Thanks, DC, for coming by and watching. I greatly appreciate it. Greatly appreciate it. Anybody else got any questions? I'm done with, got my listings done for the day. Got all that taken care of. I should mention the Slicker Graphics. It's from another close friend of mine. He does, like, I don't know, 500 or 600 race cars a year. Does the graphics for him, and he uses my pictures for advertisement, so he gives me a bunch of shirts. The winner never did contact me. I was giving this away in a video. This is the Commonwealth Picker Inaman Christmas ornament that I purchased. We get things moving. Reagan autographed it. This is number 6 of 40. The winner never did contact me. Never did reach out to me. Oh, Lord. Yeah, I bet 8 by 12. I could see you outgrowing that pretty fast, Keith. And thank you very much for the kind words. You're one of the first 5 or 10 subscribers that I had. Appreciate the support. But yeah, this one here I have is a 14 by 20, which is technically, like, I guess you could say it's a 14 by 40, because I've got the second layer. I've got a second level, complete second level. Let me see if I can get you all up there. There you go. I've got the complete second level going on there. That's a 2 by 3 attic door right there. So I just get the ladder and just crawl up there, and that's where I keep all my extra shipping supplies at. So if you are looking to buy a shed, make sure you add all that into your thoughts. If not, what's the point? The reason why I done it is, what's the point of buying a 14 by 20 shed and you have all that dead wasted space up there that you're not using? Because and then I'm like, you know what? If I add a second story up there, it'd be a lot easier to cool and heat down here. Won't take as much effort. So that's what I done. It only cost me like an extra, Lord, I don't even remember, like $500 just to add that second story in right there. So for me to gain that much storage, it was a no-brainer deal for me to do it. Tommy, do you prefer live content or pre-recorded? This is something I'm paying close attention to lately. Well, I guess for me personally, it doesn't matter. If I'm out here in the shed and I'm working, I would prefer the live content because the interactions is concurrent for what we're doing or what I'm doing. And if I have a question about something, I can immediately ask it and not hope it gets a heart or a thumbs up and never get a reply back. So if I'm out here in the shed doing something, I prefer live, I guess you could say. But if I'm not, if there's no live shows that I'm connected with or the people that I've subscribed to, then I'll go to pre-recorded. And I only have select people that I watch religiously, I will say. And I watch a lot. I don't hardly miss a show of Lonnie's because there's something about Lonnie. I don't know what it is. I haven't pinpointed down, but even though he doesn't know who I am, I absolutely love watching that guy. And especially with him adding Candace out there, it's like a whole new episode. Those two are like, they're definitely meant to be together because the personalities that they've got is like awesome. And with him opening a video, I think it is, that really catches your attention. Hi, I'm Lonnie, right here in the shed today. And he does that for every video. It kind of, I don't know, it's got that country boy feeling, I guess you could say. He doesn't try to be somebody that he's not, I guess you say. I don't know. But I watch him. I watch Cincinnati Picker, of course, because he's like 2 hours from me. And he's always providing great content to help everybody. And I have sent him a couple messages through Instagram, and it's like 30 minutes later, within 30 minutes, you get a reply back. I mean, the dude is spot on. And I've got to say my biggest supporter that has helped me get my subscribers has been Kevin over at Commonwealth Picker and Flipper. I watch about every video that he puts out. He's just a laid back, good old boy with a lot of knowledge, and that adds his family to every video. He doesn't forget where he comes from, and he just produces great content. So I watch those three on a regular basis. If they put a video up and my alarm goes off, I watch them, and I don't want to forget Roy over at Arcade Treasure Centers. I like his content and stuff as well. I could say those four people I watch religiously all the time on pre-recorded. I think Lonnie is so laid back and real that it's easy to feel like you're watching your friend. Absolutely, you hit it right on the head there, Amber. Absolutely. And the transition that they went over the past week or so is it me or does his shed look more professional now? I mean, it looks like it done a total 360 degrees. It looks so much more professional with the way it's laid out. With the way he's done his shelving and everything. And I told myself whenever they started the transformation that they was moving that stuff around, I was like, I bet you that they're going to have an item or two that's going to be misplaced somewhere. They're going to figure out and they can't figure out where it's went because they've done all this reorganization. And it did. It came true. He lost them photos, but a few days later, he found them tucked up underneath some jeans there. So, when you're doing a mass reconversion like that, there's got to be, you're asking for trouble. Basically, you're asking for trouble. But yeah, those guys are great for sure. Kevin is a great guy. Yeah, I mean, Tommy, I just wish, the only thing I wish that Lonnie would do, I don't know if it's a big niche. Is it just me or is it you all in general too? That I'm used to people being, we'll say Harry Tornado, for instance. He's always posting at 2:30 or 3:30 in a day. I just wish Lonnie would stay consistent on a schedule to where I can be like, okay, Lonnie's going to be posting a video at 7 p.m. I know I know to watch out for his video. It's getting ready to hit at 7 p.m. But his is just variant. You never know when he's going to post. Maybe that's his thing on YouTube. I don't know. I really don't know. Maybe that's the way he likes to post. I don't know. But me, whenever I post my videos, if y'all notice, I'm always posting at 9 a.m. every morning. And besides the last few days, I haven't posted a video because I spent a lot of time over my mom's and sisters. I haven't been around. This is the first day for me being back in the shed. But I just I post at 9 a.m. every morning. When I do my videos, I post at 9 a.m. I feel like that's more consistent. I just wish Lonnie was more consistent on his end. You know, I'm posting videos. I don't know. Maybe that's just me nitpicking. I don't know. Yeah, Craigslist Hunter. I can't wait to see what he does with the new YouTube room, I guess you can call it, his video editing room. That's like a very awesome idea that he come up with. And for some reason, I thought he was from a different area, but I guess he's from up around Chicago. I could be wrong on that, but yeah, Craigslist Hunter is he's an awesome guy. I watch him too. Who? Harry what? I meant Harry Tornado. I just got tongue twisted. I can't edit that part out, can I? I understand, Tommy. Consistency is everything. 100%. And like I said, I always upload my videos at 9 a.m. Why 9 a.m.? I don't know. That's just a time frame that I picked out because I am a small time YouTuber and I don't want to compete against the big time YouTubers because they don't post early in the mornings that often. Like I said, Harry Tornado posts 2:30, 3:30 every day, so I don't want to compete against him. Commonwealth Picker, they always post around 6 or 7. Lonnie is usually around 8 or 9, sometimes 7 in the evening. You never know about him. I just don't want to compete against those channels. If I'd done anything afternoon, I don't think my views would be very, very good. That's just my opinion. I could be wrong. I might be looking at it the wrong way. I might need to test some waters out. And Tommy would probably be the guy to go to on that because he's like a YouTube genius and probably tells me, no, you should be posting some videos at 4 p.m. every evening. I don't know, but I'm just throwing it out there. But Lonnie is a reseller, not a YouTuber. Big difference. His business comes first. Same with John, Craigslist Hunter, etc. Harry is a YouTuber, not a reseller. Very true, Tommy. I didn't even think of it like that. He is it's a, you know, I guess I could personally be included. Do I want to be a YouTuber? Do I see anything coming out of it? No, not really. I'm not going to be seeing any numbers like those guys see in YouTube, which majority of every bit of my income comes from eBay. So I focus on eBay first, then YouTube is next, I guess you can say, but I don't expect to make any kind of income off of YouTube. Would it be nice? I mean, if I make $100 a month off a video, it's $100 I didn't have, but I'm so far away from reaching that, I'll never get there. So I would go hungry if I depended on YouTube. I'll say that. So my business is clearly eBay as well. Craigslist Hunter is from Crystal Lake, Illinois, northwest suburb of Chicago. Thank you very much, Michelle. I really didn't know to pinpoint, but I knew it was somewhere around Chicago. He does have a different. I mean, that guy's really opened up. I mean, he shares all of his monthly income and stuff like that. And you can tell he's really a YouTuber versus a reseller because I think I follow his store and he's like 376 or 398 listings on eBay. Let me look at that real quick. He's got 381 active items on eBay. So, and I did one time have 500, but I have, that's what I have active on eBay, 410. That's my last 60-day total that I've done on eBay. So, yeah, he's definitely a YouTuber. That's for sure. And he enjoys it. He even mentions that he loves editing video. And I'll go ahead and tell you, I struggle editing video. I use iMovie as my edit. I use iMovie, but I just recently discovered that Final Cut Pro had a trial for 90 days of using that product. So I'm currently using the last 2 or 3 videos that you see over here on my YouTube channel is come from Final Cut Pro, and it's a different ball game, but they're both similar in editing, which you got a lot more options in Final Cut Pro than you do iMovie. And if I'll probably end up buying Final Cut once my 90-day trial is over with, but I'm hoping to get better on my editing, and I struggle with it. YouTube tells you to when to post in analytics under audience. Let me look at that right now. I have my YouTube channel built up. Do you just, hey Tommy, do you just pick out a single video and look at it, or do you just go under your general analytics and look? Like I said, I'm totally new to this. I've been only the last few weeks definitely looking hard at these analytics, trying to figure them out. And he pays someone to list. Go figure. I'm about 7 miles from him, but I've never been to his shop. Well, that's awesome. I don't know if I lived 7 miles from Craigslist Hunter, I would have to just stop in and say hi. Yeah, editing videos is a struggle. It's like I've gotten a lot faster at it. I will say that because when I first started videoing, editing videos for YouTube, it was like 2 and 3 hours just to make a 10-minute clip because I was struggling with all these. I didn't know the keyboard shortcuts like I do now. So with the keyboard shortcuts and doing all this stuff, I feel like my editing has gotten better and faster for sure. Thanks, David, for stopping by. I appreciate it. General analytics. All right. You say audience. I wish I could share my screen with y'all. I don't know how to do that. I ain't gonna lie. So, because I have no idea. Interesting. I'm calling you out, Tommy. You literally sat still for 8 hours when we are live. You are making excuses in your head. That is very true. I think I might seen him get up 2 times since I've watched you all show. One of them was he went to go get a calendar that somebody sent him in the mail from was it Ireland? The other time he had to use the restroom. We used to be close to each other. I'm in Carpentersville. I've not been in a peach shop either, but I spotted him at a local. That's awesome. I mean, Craigslist Hunter. I mean, he's just. I think he'd be just a cool cat just to sit down and talk to because he is such laid back. I will ask you a question, Tommy. By going live, do you get your hours counted towards your viewers? Like where I've got to have 4,000 watch hours, does going live, does that help with that content? I feel you, Tommy. No, that's awesome. I didn't realize that was him. Those were some pretty awesome calendars that y'all shared. But yeah, going back through the analytics of my channel and stuff, you know, from what I'm looking at, I'm seeing a lot of views around 11 and noon Eastern Standard Time. So I guess I'll just stick with my 9 o'clock. I currently have 131 public watch hours total at 156 subscribers. Wow. Really? Yes, I had my 4,000 hours in 2 months, Tracy, from the day we started. That's awesome to know. I guess I'm going to have to start going live more often. 11 people still in here watching me. And I know I've had some people in other videos ask me about my shipping. I mean, my table there. Why do I have that centered in the middle of the aisle like that? But what I do is whenever I come and I do my shipping packages, I'll place once I pull all my items, I'll lay my packages across my bins that I have listed here in order that they need to be printed. And I'll write the zip code on the package. And then once I print all my labels, I'll go through and I'll put my labels on, and I'll come over here to this center table and I'll stack my packages. I'll have them all divided like priority mail section. I'll have first class mail section, and then I'll have media mail section. So whenever I go to put them in my IKEA bags, if I have a lot of packages, I'll have an IKEA bag of priority mail. I'll have an IKEA bag of first class mail, and I'll have an IKEA bag of media mail. That way, when I take them to the post office and I print my bulk labels scan sheet, I'll hand them that bulk scan sheet, and they'll be like, all right, priority mail, it says you got 12 packages. So I'll open up my priority mail IKEA bag. I'll put the 12 packages up there. They'll count for that. Okay, your first class is 27 packages. So I'll pull out my first class mail. They'll verify that there's 27 packages there. Media mail might be 4. And then I'll pull out my 4 media mail, and then they'll scan the sheet. I'm off on my way. I'm in and out of the post office in less than 3 or 4 minutes because I live in a little small town that does not have no red lights. We don't have no caution lights, and we can probably got 5 or 6 stop signs is all we got. So I don't have the pressure like everybody else has got, like standing in line and all that. I don't have that. So I just I have a little small town post office. I'm in and out in 3 to 5 minutes. And they love me for that because they've already got bins sitting there waiting on me for my priority mail, my first class and medium mail, because that's how they sort them to put them into the containers. So whenever they take them to the back, they just dump the bin into the correct bins. Tracy, I guess you all are going to be sending me a lot on here, a lot more live videos in, so I can get my 4,000 hours. Craigslist Hunter will do his first interview in the new studio with us in a couple. That's awesome. So, Tommy and Tracy, you are going to be one of the first interviews whenever he gets that shop done. Is that what you're saying? You have to learn tricks, Arabics, etc. I definitely got a lot of learning. Kirkaroo, I make money selling things on eBay and also make money in sports photography. Hey, Thrifty Lobster, what's going on, buddy? Thanks for stopping by. You're awesome. So, but yeah, that's how I do all my shipping, and I'm telling you, the Postal Service absolutely loves me for doing that. They say it just takes a workload off of them by doing that. They don't have to spend an hour or extra minutes behind the scenes sorting packages and putting them in what bins they go into for when they load them up to get on the truck. I already take all the hard work. I already do all the hard work for them. So then when I ship FedEx, I've got who doesn't have a Dollar General store within 5 miles of where they live? Literally, we have this little small town, and we have 2 in this small town of where I live at, one on each end of the town. So I live like 30 seconds from one. So I take my FedEx packages and I walk them to the dollar store. That's where I drop off my FedEx packages. And in case you all didn't know, Dollar Store does FedEx shipping where you take your packages there. But let me give you a good piece of advice that they only accept up to 55 pounds of weight at a Dollar General store. I took a package a few weeks ago that weighed 56.4 pounds, and they wouldn't accept it because it was over the 55-pound thrift limit. So if you take a package, it's got to be 55 pounds or less for them to accept it. So keep that in mind. So I had to drive an extra hour and 15 minutes to my local Office Depot, Office Max, to drop that package off because I was unaware of that. So 55 pounds or less. Yes, Amber, he is coming on with us for his first live in the new studio. Hopefully he don't forget. We was on back in March with us for 3 hours. That's awesome. I just feel like if you can get recognized by Craigslist Hunter, I mean, the guy's got like 170,000 followers. If you can get recognized by him, you're doing something. I don't. Either way would be fine with me, Tracy. His guest, our guest, any guest. If you can get Craigslist Hunter's attention to be on a show, very, very well. Thanks, Thrifty. I want to think I'm organized. Like I said, I've got it on a previous video. I'll give you a tour around the shed of how I got it set up. This is a 14 by 20 shed. This side over here is all my listed items in clear totes, all my multimedia, DVDs, VHS, CDs, and a little bit of other odds and ends is in the back. And those are shelves A through D, 1 through 5. That's how I custom skew it. And this is all my unlisted inventory over here. And then the most important part is right here. This is my snack area of where if I get hungry, I come over here and get snack foods. And then I have a second story up here with all my extra shipping supplies. Down below me right here on this shipping table is all my poly mailers, poly bags, bubble wrap, and tape supplies. And over there, down right there is my shipping boxes. It's down there on that lower platform. And this is all baby stuff. If you're all wondering what that is, that's all baby food and baby milk for my 10-month-old. In case y'all was wondering. Let's see. Yeah, definitely be huge. Tracy will get it fixed. There's no doubt about it. If it's not right, Tracy will fix it. I'm going to have to go back and find this show, Tommy, and watch it. That's awesome. Looking forward to the show, that's for sure. You should make some moderators for your channel. I ain't gonna lie. I couldn't even tell you how to do it. So, Tommy, how do I do this? I couldn't. Michelle, once I figure it out, I'll get back to that. I understand. I probably do need to make some moderators. Is that the blue wrenches that you see? I don't own a blue wrench for anybody, but I don't know how to do it, but I'll figure it out. Just sold something on eBay. Let's see what it is. I sold a autographed Dale Jarrett trading card, baseball card, or NASCAR card that I just listed earlier today. And then I also sold a Kevin Harvick race used trading card. The Kevin Harvick sold for $28.37, and a Dale Jarrett sold for $15.95 plus shipping on top. Tracy is a gold tier. 2 items sold. That's pretty good. No, you just disappointed me, Tommy, by not saying it clearly. Uh-oh. Tommy, you're in trouble. 15 people. That's awesome. Yes, sir. I don't even know what I got over here. Let's see what I've got. I'm a little low, I will say. But if you're in my area, I see, and I have requested to join the reseller rally that's going to be held in 2021. I'm on the waiting list for that event. But everybody talks about the Gold Star chili. I think it is. But let me tell you, expect to be disappointed in it. It's not really good. I ain't gonna lie to you. I bought it one time I was at the Cincinnati Reds baseball game, and I got got it on a hot dog, and it was absolutely horrible. I didn't like it, so I never ate it again. But if you are in the Cincinnati area or in the general area of Eastern Kentucky, Cincinnati area, I do recommend, I am not sponsored by them, but I do recommend the Grupo's barbecue potato chips. They're really good. So if you're all coming in for the reseller rally, hit up a gas station, get you some Grupo chips, and you'll thank me later. I got some kettle corn. I do have some Pringles pizza and some ding dongs. All right. There's some other junk food over there too, but I mean, when you're out here working, you gotta feed yourself, right? The only thing I don't have out here is a restroom, or this would be solely I could live in here. Well, thank you for the update, Amber. I'm glad you got your shoes cleaned. Thank you, Amber, also for the subscribe. I greatly appreciate it. And I'm glad I was able to keep you some company, because cleaning shoes can be very time consuming, because I just listed a bunch of shoes recently. This was my latest pair of shoes, was these Nike Air Force Ones. I bought these at Goodwill for $3.99. And do you all, as resellers, really worry about cleaning the bottom of the shoes as much as I do? Because I try to clean them up as best as I can. So I'll take some rubbing alcohol and magic eraser, and I will wear out a magic eraser trying to clean the bottom of the shoes, trying to get them back as wide as possible. But that was one of my latest shoes that I found. Just go into YouTube, right click on the name. All right, let me get onto that right now. The reason why I love Tommy and Tracy, because they have so much knowledge on YouTube. I would have had to probably Google it. So let me go in here. Let me mute it so I don't hear myself and cause you all interference. Oh. Ah. I'm working on it. There we go. Gotcha. Thanks, Tommy. Appreciate it. I'm glad I'm your hero, Michelle. I even got water and Gatorade over there. If anybody's wondering about drinks, I don't normally have to leave out of here once I'm in here unless I have to use the restroom. Good idea, Tommy. I'll try to get to that this week. Might make me a video of going to the store and buying my snacks and bringing them to the shed. It probably won't get very much attention. Hey, they're good. I might be guilty of that also, Tommy. I might have a brown spot in my yard as well. Michael, you might want to sub back to Amber. She does it right with 15K on subs. I will do. Let me do that now so I don't forget. Amber resells. There it is. Wow, 15.4 thousand subscribers. That's crazy. Congratulations to her. How the heck does Goodwill sell AF1s for $3.99, but I have to pay $19.99 in California? Let me tell you, it's not always, the grass ain't always greener on the other side, because I don't know how I got those for $3.99, because they was on, I was down in Lexington, and I do a Goodwill run there once a week, and they was on top of the clothing racks, on top of the shoe shelf clothing rack area. And I seen them sitting up there, and there was a lady that about beat me down to get to them, but I managed to get to them first. And they was $3.99, which I was in total shock. Then I walked to the front of the store where all the expensive stuff was, and they had these Nikes that was flat, wore out, had no life left in them, and they wanted $20 for them. So I have no idea how I got them for $3.99, but I'm glad I did. But I think I took care of that. Let me make sure. I think I did make Michelle a moderator. She is now. Got that taken care of. She is, Tracy. Be easy on me, all right? Don't make me cry. My holiday was great, Thrifty. I went and spent time with my mom and sisters for the last 2 or 3 days, and enjoyed the time away. I will say that. I shipped all the way up to the morning of the day before Christmas Eve. Then I haven't stepped foot back in this shed until today. Man, I've got several packages to do, and I probably won't start my shipping until tomorrow. I'll start doing all my shipping for tomorrow. I'm not familiar with Bum Cracker Picker. I'll write that one down too. Exactly right. Thanks, Thrifty. I'll show y'all. I know y'all wasn't here. This is what I'm currently working on right now. All this NASCAR diecast. I had 2 tubs just like this of this 1/64th diecast. I bought, it was like 30 or 40 used dirt track racing shirts and stuff. I gave $200 for everything, for 2 totes of this and all the shirts. And I sold 1 shirt, which is featured in another video. I sold 1 shirt for $156. I gave $200 for everything, but I sold 1 shirt for $156. And it was a dirt track racer that had just recently passed away. Feels good to be trolled, right? But I just recently picked up a bunch of these Thorgood boots. These are like brand new. They're all kids. That was a recent pretty good score I picked up. Then I sold all these other everything like this. I sold in a at the flea market. I did take these to the flea market. These was the brand new Thorogood combat boots. This is the only pair I have left. I picked those up as well. Hey, I've made it big time, Tracy. You know, go big or go home, right? It only took me 2 hours. I finally got one in here. Is that a new record? 2 hours to get somebody in here like that? I do need to get my JFJ disc cleaner out. I got some video games and DVDs I need to get cleaned. I need to do that. What's everybody's goals in 2021? Anybody set any goals yet? Like I said, my goals for 2021 is I'm going to try to get monetized, try to get my 1,000 subscribers and 4,000 watch hours for YouTube. That's on my YouTube side. And then eBay side, my goals in 2021 is what do I want to set for goals in 2021? I like to be able to list more valuable items, I guess you could say. I like to list some more instead of $10, $15. I like to try to list some more pricier stuff once I find it, I guess you could say. I can do that. I can do that. I like Lonnie's new machine because that sucker takes a lot of work out of it versus the JFJ. That new machine, he paid up for it. Man, that thing looks like it does a real good job just for as simple as it is. Just take your disc and put it in there, and you ain't got to worry about adding the solution manually and changing out the pads and stuff. So that thing looks like it's well worth the money. Not to be homeless and get a car. You just said it, so all you got to do now is just go achieve it. Tommy, with the way you and Tracy are going with that show, I don't think you got any problems getting to 1 million. I'm just astounded by how long you guys go. I might not be very noticeable in the chats because I'm over here always listing or and stuff or doing something in the building here organization wise, but I'm sitting here and there's a lot of times 4 and 5 o'clock in the mornings I'm still here with you all. Y'all are alive, still going at it hard and heavy. I don't think 3,000. You'll have that in no time, buddy. Answer my phone. My phone app went off. I think I've got another troll. I have no idea who that is. Definitely a troll, probably. I have no idea who it is. Gucci, call Tracy. She'll hook you up. Michelle, you slipped down to the sixth chatter last show. You got to step your game up. I mainly come here in everybody's show and say, hey, what's up, everybody? And then I get to work. Unless there's an intriguing conversation going on. I ain't gonna. I will confess and say that this past show with Drew, I didn't get a whole lot of listing done there for a couple hours because that was when you all was down to the grind on some topics that really caught my attention. And I sat back and watched every second of it and didn't get up or nothing. So that was very, very good show. That's interesting. You would think that the subscriber count would go up by going live because the people would be actually able to interact and see the person for real and knows that they don't have to see how much they really edit, versus a pre-recorded. Because I'm sure a lot of pre-recorded videos is heavily edited or retook and stuff. And if you're live, that's very difficult to do. So if you make a mistake, you're doing it in front of everybody that you can't fix. There you go, Tommy and Tracy. On Fridays. Help thrift you out, get some friends. Oh, absolutely, Tommy. I ain't gonna lie, I probably learned more off of Drew's show with you all having Drew on than I did with Cincy and Lonnie. Because it was more questionable in general over the YouTube analytics and who's a YouTuber and who's an eBayer and general questions. I can bore you with jewelry tonight at 8:30 CST. I actually have you on my notifications list, Tracy, I believe. Let me go verify. I am pretty sure that I have you already with the alarm bell on to catch you later. Or maybe I was. Didn't you have something up that I set the alarm bell on? Because I'm pretty sure I did. Now I'm going clueless. Because I thought I set something for alarm bell, unless you deleted it. I've never been to California. I do know one thing, Tommy and Tracy. Somebody likes spending a lot of money on your all show trying to get bots. They do that for sure. Yeah, absolutely. Drew did have a lot of questions. Lonnie and John, I mean, they really didn't have no questions to ask or anything. That they was just entertaining questions from the chat. Versus Drew, he was asking the questions himself to you all and other people. The guy is well driven. I would like to welcome the 3 new subscribers that I've had since I went live. Appreciate it. I've had $520.69 in sales today on eBay. I do want to say one thing, that I am very lucky and fortunate, I guess. I didn't get those eBay buyers that was like really demanding and annoying because their items is not arriving on time. Or I had maybe 3 people contact me and say, "Hey, my item hasn't arrived, but I just want to let you know because I understand the USPS is having shipping delays, but I just want to bring it to your attention." I had those type of buyers. I was, knock on wood, that I didn't have those buyers that demanded them crazy offers and stuff. So that was very annoying. Yes, I do watch Matt from the Part-Time Pickers, but I had noticed that he wasn't producing very many videos, and I'm like, what happened to Matt? I was like, this dude was producing videos like daily and every other day at least. I couldn't find nothing. And then I was on my homepage of YouTube, I guess it was, and I seen it said Part-Time Flipper. And I'm like, what is this? That looks like Matt. So I click on it, and I discovered that he had built another channel like Kevin did as Part-Time Picker and Flipper. So I had to subscribe to him, and now I'm catching up on all the videos that I missed that he posted over on the Part-Time Flipper channel. So yeah, I wasn't aware. I guess I must have missed that video where he announced it or something, because I was like, the dude went on vacation, and I knew he was giving away a box of chocolates. I really wanted to win them box of chocolates really bad because I never heard of that candy company out in California. What was it called? See's Candy? Is that right? See's Candy? I've never heard of them, but I entered. I wanted to win that box of chocolates, and I never did see the outcome. I could have won and never found out that I was the winner of a box of See's Candies. I could have put them over in my snack area. $450 after the other night after the show. Somebody spends a lot of money. I guess, at building a second channel, I get, if you're big like those guys are, I could see needing to build a flipper and picker channel, because not everybody likes to watch people pick stuff, and there's people that's not interested in seeing what they flipped it for. You got the 2 and 2, but I'll never get to the point to where I need to build 2 channels, because I can barely keep up with the 1 channel the way it is. So if I don't make it past 157 subscribers of this 1 channel, I'm happy and content that I've got the 157 subscribers that I do. I'm going to try it out if I ever go find one. I've never heard of See's Candy until the time he mentioned that video, and it's got me intrigued, because we've got a candy company in this area called Ruth Hunt Candy, and if they make, y'all gonna make fun of my pronunciation again. It's called L8. It's ALE-8. It's a soda company or a pop company in my area that Coca-Cola just bought out 4 or 5 years ago. So they make these L8 suckers, and they're really, really good. So that's the candy company that we've got local in our area that's big in candy, and their chocolate is really good as well. So if I can ever come across some See's Candy, I'm definitely going to try it out. What's going on, John? This is another one of my sports photographer buddies, I should say, John Holiday, Slinging Dirt Photography. Going good, buddy. Thanks for joining my live show. See's famous for their man. You can't go wrong with some good peanut brittle. I love peanut brittle, especially if it's good and crunchy. Peanut brittle is where it's at. Now you're going. Do they have a website that you can order from, Michelle or Tracy? Do you all know? I Tracy, I don't know of any bombing in Kentucky. Unless it's happened within the past few hours. I ain't seen nothing on social media, but which bombing are you talking about? Thanks, Karen's Seas.com. I'm going there right now, so. Free shipping on $65 or flat rate shipping. I can see myself ordering $65 of candy for my snacks section over there. Yeah, there was a bombing down in Nashville, Tennessee. It's affected all of the cell phones for AT&T. It's affected all of that in our area. People with AT&T doesn't have any kind of service from that bombing. Yes, she is on top of that. I'm going to find this peanut brittle first. I didn't know. I thought that was just a chocolate company. Peanut brittle starting at $13 for 2 sizes. You can get 10 ounces for $13 or 1 pound 8 ounces for $23.25. All righty. Add that one to the bag. What else do you all recommend from Seas? I got it. What they got on New Year's? Yes, Nashville. I will tell you a funny story though. If you all remember, I don't know, a few years ago, I guess it was. I guess it was more than a few years ago because a few's only 2. But they had that massive shooting in Sandy Hook. I'm sure y'all remember that school shooting in Sandy Hook. It's crazy how many times people say, "Where are you from?" And I'll be like, "From Sandy Hook, Kentucky." "Oh, I am so sorry about that school shooting." And I'm like, "Wasn't my Sandy Hook? It wasn't us. That was like Sandy Hook up north." But everybody confuses Sandy Hook, Kentucky as a school shooting. Very true, Tracy. We're all music related. Do they Richmond, Kentucky? Michelle, do they really? Find a shop. I go to Richmond, Kentucky for dirt track racing photos. Oh, they got a See's Candy in Lexington. They got one at the Fayette Mall? Get out of here. Now I've got an excuse to go to Lexington, other than thrifting. I didn't know there was one there. I'll try. I'll check out the truffles. That's about like the go. Tracy, I believe you're the one that mentioned that you all wanted a Skyline chili. Is that it? Skyline? No, it's not Skyline. Oh my God, I just went blank. Yeah, Skyline Chili. Don't put all your money in one basket. I'll go ahead and tell you that much, all right? It is not what it's all cracked up to be. It wasn't for me. Now, you might like it, but it was not cut up for me. Like I said, I bought it at the Cincinnati Reds baseball game one time. I got the Skyline Chili hot dog. No, wasn't me. Wasn't me. It wasn't all magical. Richmond, Virginia. I was supposed to have went out to Richmond, Virginia, to Richmond Raceway for a NASCAR race this year, but that didn't work out. Richmond, Kentucky. Yes, it's south of Lexington. Dude, I don't know where Tesla Picker is. Yeah, he's out in Louisville. He's probably about 2.5 hours from me. Tesla Picker is. And then we got is it the homeschool hustler Picker? Kayla. Is that her name? Kelly or Kayla? She's from somewhere in my area because she released not this last video, but the video before last, her thrifting at some Goodwills. And I recognized that there was 2 or 3 of the Goodwills she went to is the same Goodwills that I went to, that I go to, I should say. So maybe sometime we'll run into each other. Yeah. Don't spend a lot of money. Just get something basic and try it. That's what I'll say. Kudos to the people that likes it. There is a good pizza company up that way, though. That's Cincinnati based as well. They got really good pizza. Yeah. I mean, it's not the best. La Rosa's is the name of that pizza company that I'm trying to think of. It's La Rosa's Pizza. They got really good pizza if you like pizza. I will say that. She is from Danville, I think. I've been to Danville several times. There's a racetrack down there called Ponderosa Speedway that I went to this year. It's outside of Danville. Oh, wow, dumb question. How big is Kentucky? I will say it's bigger in Delaware. Don't get mad at me, though, Tommy. So make steak reservations for 30 minutes after Skyline? No, 15 minutes at least. 15 minutes to max. Nothing over 15. If you're after 15 minutes, you're already going beyond hungry. Kudos to anybody that can eat Skyline chili. I will say that. It's just not my cup of tea. But I will get back to your answer, Tommy. To get from the top section, which is from Cincinnati, Florence area, to southern Kentucky, it's probably a good 3.5 hour drive. Then going from east to west of Kentucky is about 7 hour drive. And there is a lot of lonesome and boring highways. Mud Lick. I've been to Mud Lick Raceway over in Flemingsburg. I just got done shooting at not let me rephrase that. I just got done taking pictures at their banquet at Mud Lick Raceway this past last Saturday. I just got done taking pictures at their banquet. Louisville is 10.5 hours from me. So that means, Tommy, that you are about 7 hours from me. Did you end up getting tickets for the reseller rally? Hi, Bradley. Welcome from South Africa. That's awesome. I'm sure I'm going to take a guess that you probably come in from Tommy. Thanks for coming in. I do have, like I said earlier, I do have interest in going up in that part of the area because I want to eat the seafood. I love seafood. Is there a lot of very country, like no cable TV areas in Kentucky? Back in like 20 years ago, I would answer yes because I was raised up on TV antenna. We only got 4 channels of TV when I was growing up for my first 10 years of life. We only had 4 TV channels, which was 3, 8, 11, and 13. I only got to watch cartoons on Saturday mornings from 6 a.m. to about noon, and that's all the only cartoons that we had. So, as of today's population, pretty much everybody's got TV, but there's a lot of areas that just doesn't have good internet connections. And that's what we're struggling with right now during this pandemic is everybody's doing everything online schools with this Zoom and stuff. And there's a lot of people not capable, even in my county where I live at, we're not capable of having a good internet reception to be able to pull in all the megabytes and stuff like that, download speeds and upload speeds to be able to do that. So a lot of people's failing at that this year because of the online demands, and we just don't have the provider of a good enough service in our area to be able to do that. Good to know, Jason. I've got a flea market booth. I got a flea market booth there in Moorhead, right behind Cracker Barrel, at the old Moorhead Flea Market. Not the Peddler's Mall that's across the road, but at the old Moorhead Flea Market. I appreciate you, Tommy. Really do. You're freaking awesome. You're freaking awesome. I ain't gonna lie to you. Y'all might get a laugh at this, but by having Tommy and Tracy in here on my live show with my little 157 subscriber channel, I feel like I'm famous or something. I feel like I am somebody because to have them in here commenting on my video and being active in it, I'm sure there's a lot of other people that they would rather go watch and spend time with, but yet they take the time to stop in here and be with me. I told you, Tracy, it would be weird. I'm just glad you all chose to come and hang out with me today. The feeling will wear off if you stop scratching it. Gotta get my desk all cleaned back up here so I can get ready to start working on my next video for what sold on eBay. There's another photo I done. See how much I like it right out through the floor. That was another inventory tote that I had emptied out earlier. So all my empty totes go upstairs so I don't clutter all that up. Y'all are crazy. We are nobody in this space. That's an exaggeration for looking for attention. We are small fries. I don't think you're small fries, to be honest with you, Tommy. If you got Cincinnati Picker, if you got Lonnie from Garage Flips, Craigslist Hunter, and even Drew Profit Monsters, if you can get them on your all's channels, you're all not small fries. I'm sorry. You will notice we usually like smaller channels because they haven't turned into buttholes yet. Well, I'll go ahead and tell you, the way I am that you see me here is the same way you see me in person, and I don't change. So I haven't changed, and I'm not planning on changing. I understand if you probably make it big time, like some big YouTuber, like you got John Cincinnati Picker and Lonnie. Those guys are big time in YouTube, and especially if you look at like Mr. Beast and all that stuff. I'm sure the spotlight that they have created from YouTube at Spotlight, it has to change them. They can't be the same. They definitely, the attention that they get, with them, like there's videos of people thrifting at Goodwills and they're like, "Oh, you're Craigslist Hunter. I watch your channel all the time." The attention that they draw on themselves has to change them, I would think. Vaccines are available. Apply now. No, thank you. I have subscribed, Tommy. I subscribed right after you all asked him to go live on YouTube. I subscribed shortly after, and that's whenever I was watching both of y'all's channels until you all went off. Then I went to Lobster and watched him for a few hours while I was listing items, and he was going over his Johnny Cash records, and he was going through his record pile that he just had bought, which I'm not. Like I said, I do the music CDs, but I don't do the record labels or nothing like that. So I was just I was more amazed by the content that he has in such a small room. I guess you could say. That's cool to know. Like I said, I don't know. I've only ordered. I ordered one thing from Lonnie, and it was these right here. And that wasn't from his eBay sites, of course. I bought them through his big cartel. That's the only thing I've ever bought from Lonnie. And up here on the wall, I have stickers that he had sent me of his garage flips. I hung them up on my wall. That's the only thing I've bought from Lonnie, or I'll leave some comments on his videos, but they don't never get recognized. They get the hearts and stuff, but I don't know him personally. I just watch his videos and just love him. And then I have bought a few things from Commonwealth Picker from his eBay store. I bought the Inaman. I bought that from him, and he autographed it and everything. And then his daughter, like I said, had these made, and I bought them. And then I bought a plush animal for my youngest son, Roby, I think was his name. My wife sent it in one of his videos, so I had to buy it for him. And that's all the things I bought from any YouTubers / eBay sellers. Don't be jealous. Go live and we'll send them your way, Thrifty. I remember the video that I did watch. I guess they wasn't having a good day. Is that the guy that bought all the bots for you, Tommy, and that got mad at Lon E for not announcing his channel and stuff? Is that the same guy? What's up, Cannon? Thanks for tuning in. Tom E. It's crazy. 13 people still here hanging out with me for my first ever live event. And some of y'all been here for a long time. Just got done charging my Apple Watch. Yes, I am an Apple fanatic. I like Apple products. Also forgot, I did buy the Inaman mug, and I bought his first edition Commonwealth Picker blue mug as well. Four. Just like Thrifty. 4. I've got 4 of them in there now. I feel honored. If I hit 5, I might cry. What are my thoughts in the news happening in Tennessee? Well, I can't really explain my thoughts what's happening in Tennessee because I haven't done a whole lot of research or what's happening down there besides an RV parked outside and it blew up. I mean, it sucks that there's people out there that does that kind of stuff, or what the thought process. But I don't think it's going to be the last time that we were going to see anything like that, because before I went live, I think I seen that there was another bombing somewhere else. I don't remember where it was at. I seen it on Facebook. It happened this morning. But I think that it won't be the last time that you're going to see anything like that. I think that's what we're leading into. I really don't want to get on the soapbox of political stuff because I'm not a political soapboxer type of guy, but we all have our own beliefs and we all have our own thoughts of things, but I didn't think there was really 74 million crazy people out there. I'll just say that much. That's just we're living in some scary times. That's for sure. We might be going into a divided country. I don't know. Just we'll say that much. But hey, we're living in a time where people's paying $1,500 for a PlayStation 5. So, and when Twinkies gets discontinued, we're paying $50 to $100 a box for them, just for them to come back out and a few months later and start making them again. So that's what times we're living in. But it kind of, I don't know why it really shocks me, but it does that when a bombing in Nashville, Tennessee can happen and it affects people all the way up here in Eastern Kentucky. That's just with cell phones, because it was AT&T now, or AT&T, I don't know if it's nationwide or whatever, but one central location down in Nashville, Tennessee can affect places all the way up in Nashville. I mean, all the way up here in Eastern Kentucky, because I'm up here in a peak where I'm within 45 minutes of West Virginia line. So with Nashville being down here and it affects us all the way up here, what else is out there in this nation that can affect the whole country? And they're figuring that stuff out. That's just my thoughts. Here is an example of a live 4 hours. I was just doing my daily analytics check, and Lonnie's interview alone has 2,110 watch hours out of the 4,000 needed per year. Wow, that is crazy. So off of one video, you was able to do over half of your watch hours that you need in a year. Now, since you're a YouTube kind of guy, Tommy, when does the 4,000 hours needed a year? Is it the time that you sign up for YouTube, or is it like January the 1st of every year that it resets? When does that reset? Absolutely. It was the point to impact the internet. Yeah. I mean, without the internet, well, look what the internet revolves around and does for everybody today. I mean, everything is internet related. So if you can take out the main power source of internet, everybody will be affected. This is my setup that I use for when I make my videos here on YouTube. This is it creates a tripod stand where I can set it down on a table and I can self-record. When you're walking with me, this is how it's held. Right there. Just figure I want to share that with you, because here's my GoPro. I got the 7. So this wire here just plugs into the side of your GoPro, and I use an external mic right there. I don't use the mic that's on the GoPro. I use the external mic for my sound, and that's how I do my recording right there. And I do have a light that can go on here to produce LED lights as well. That's how I do mine. And I just recently bought, because I'm going to start my thrifting videos. This is what I bought for my thrifting videos that I'm going to attach to my backpack. It's on a 360-degree rotational clip with a gator bite clip. That way that, I can fold this up against it and attach it to my backpack, and right there I am. I'm just trying to find a backpack that's not so big and noticeable, because right now I wear it on my jacket and it's zipped up right there. But for the summer, I've got to try to find me a backpack. It's a daily rolling 4,000. Today's, let me click on the comments so y'all can see. Is a daily rolling 4,000. Today's hours roll off in 365 days, so they roll off every day. Oh, wow. That's the reason why, Tommy, you are such a YouTube genius. Jason, check out the Tommy and Tracy show. They go live on Sunday nights and Tuesday nights, usually around 10 p.m. or 10:15 p.m. Check out their shows. They have they do shows with themselves, or they have guest appearances that comes onto their shows. Just like this past Tuesday night, they had Drew from Profit Monsters on their show, and let me tell you, one of the best shows I've watched, live shows I've watched in a long time. Not gonna lie to you. So check them out on Sundays and Tuesdays about 10:15 p.m. And it's adult content, I will say that. So if you got kids around, make sure you got a headset on or something, because it could get a little out of control, but it is a great show. As they stated above, and I just clicked through the contents, you need a waiver and disclaimer and stuff, but you'll enjoy it, Jason. Trust me. If you like to hang out and have some good time, and if you can get Krillin on there, him going through Taco Bell and ordering bagels, he'll put a smile on your face. Krillin is pretty fun. Then what is it, Greg, that made the WAP video? Gosh. There was definitely a lot of passion hidden. It's one of them videos. I'm not very big on rewatching videos or rewatching something that I've already watched. But it is one of them videos that I'm going to put on a bookshelf, that if I'm listing or I'm doing something out here in the shed and I have nothing else to really watch or do or anything, I am going to click on that video again and rewatch it, because there's a lot of times there's a lot of times, just like watching a movie, that there's something that you miss the first time, but you picked it up on the second time. I am going to do that with that video, because there was so much knowledge in that video session that you all done. It was insane. Krillin. The bagels and Taco Bell every time gets me. Where's he from? Thanks, Jason, for subscribing, Tracy. I'll be there watching her jewels. Learn me some jewelry. The only thing I know about jewelry is I have a jewelry tester that's for gold. It's an electronic. It's got acids and stuff. It's not one of them scrubbing stones and acids. No, this is a electric verifier for gold, and it reads anywhere from 10 karat to 24 karat gold. I know how to use that machine for gold. I've got a device for silver, and I know the magnets. If it gives me any kind of numbers and there's value there, that's the only thing I know about jewelry. If there's no gold or any content there, I know nothing about jewelry. Besides my mom, she likes turquoise. She likes anything turquoise stones. Absolutely. Sign him up. Get him and Joey Bada Bing on the same show. Or y'all should do like the, I don't know, some kind of take the best where you, Tommy, Tracy, and maybe get like Lonnie, Cincinnati Picker, Drew, and Craigslist Hunter all together in one episode. That'd be awesome. Yes. Yeah, you get Drew there, and then you get Lonnie with his knowledge, Craigslist Hunter with his knowledge, and get Cincinnati Picker with his knowledge, because they all pick differently. Because you got Craigslist Hunter that has a storefront, that product comes into him most of the time. And then you got Cincinnati Picker. He's mainly a yard seller. Then you got Lonnie that has the guy. Now, I mean, all the sources that comes in is totally different, and the knowledge that everybody has is just phenomenal. And the attitude, I guess what I like so much about Drew is the attitude that he possesses, that he gives out, is always a positive vibe. I mean, the guy is a no quit. He doesn't, I don't think he has quit in his vocabulary. He has like dead set. He is going to be a successful eBay reseller. And if YouTube works out, it works out. But he is a successful. He wants to be successful on eBay. LB Retro Krillin Lone Star Picker equals implosion. I just can't imagine what do you get on that one bagel. Cream cheese and eggs and garlic butter. No. I guess I better not hate until I try, but garlic butter done me. Gotcha. I understand. But I still think it would be cool just to do it one time. Oh, there's no doubt about it, the fella don't work hard. I mean, he's not a quitter. Not a quitter. $8:30 Central Time, Lobster, I believe. Central's an hour behind us, I believe. Behind me, I should say. Because when you get out to a section of Kentucky, it's out around Elizabethtown on the Bluegrass Parkway, you actually switch over to Central Time. So Western Kentucky is on a different time zone than Eastern and Central Kentucky. Did anybody watch I forget name of the channel. I probably should have looked it up before I asked. Is it Dom? Is that Primetime Treasure Hunter? Did anybody watch his episode Wednesday night with the Megathon? Dom over at Primetime Treasure Hunter. Yep, Cincinnati is Eastern Time. Like I said, I would like to meet him because he's only like a couple of hours, and I go up to Cincinnati. I'm up in that general area because I go up to Florence Speedway, which is about 15 minutes from Cincinnati. I'd like to run into him sometime. Dr. Dom, no. Just like what? I just last few weeks I discovered him. I've been watching a few of his episodes. He has a lot of viewers I don't personally watch. I feel like I'm getting screamed at. The reason why I brought that up is he had that Megathon TV show that was 3 hours long Wednesday night, and I enjoyed it. Don't get me wrong, I enjoyed it. But there's some things that could have been done different with it that I seen right off the bat. Mountain Man Treasures, I think was his name. I have no hate. Let me first say that I have no hate against the guy. I don't even know who he is. I've not watched one of his videos. I'm not subscribed to him or nothing like that. But it started to show out with him and a lady named Stephanie competing against each other on the first sale of the night. Well, it ended up that Mountain Man Treasures got the first sale of the night. And each time that Dom would advertise the next round, Mountain Man Treasures had the first viewing of what he was going to offer to sell. And it was a full screen sharing of the page. And then he spent some time, 2 to 3 minutes on that listing. Then he would show up the guy that he was competing against for 2 or 3 minutes, a full screen share. Well, it was the first one that announced sold in the comments was the winner. So I was sitting back and just watching, and I was going to submit my items to him so that I could get in the game. Well, I was watching, and Primetime Treasure Hunter would post the links, and it was literally 3 seconds later, he would say sold. And I'm like, I can't even get my mouse over to the computer fast enough to click the link in order to check out in a fast enough time for him to enter sold. So how's this guy selling this item once the link hits over here in the comments? How's he selling it 3 seconds later, 5 seconds later, that fast? And I sat here and I thought, and I thought, and I thought, and I figured out how it was happening. Is whenever Dom was advertising on his sharing screen, all you had to do was go in there and copy the item number of Mountain Man Treasures listing, open up a new browser in your computer, enter the item number. So the person, all they had to do was already have it in shopping cart, and all they had to do is pay for the order as soon as Dom would post the link, and it was sold right like that. And it wasn't everybody knew. There was only like 4 or 5 people competing against each other on this show. So they was taking and copying the item number, searching for the item while Dom was talking about it. And then as soon as he would say post link or boom or bam or whatever he done, it was already sold like that. So that's how they had enough time to look for Mountain Man Treasures items versus finding their competitors' items. That's the way I took it. If I ran a show like that personally, I would have took the time to go in there and screenshot the item. If it was a bottle of water versus a bottle of beech nut rubber bands, instead of showing a screenshot of the item itself with a complete listing that has item numbers and stuff, I would have at least took the time and screenshotted a picture of the bottle of water and a thing of the bottle of rubber bands and say, all right, now this is the link to go to. Then that's when they clicked the link. They didn't have the information beforehand to go in there and search for the item. That's the way that I would have done it. That's just my personal feelings. That's how the guy can go from winning the first competition and going undefeated the whole night, was by doing that source right there. That's just my thoughts behind it. I just want to get that off my chest. I feel better now that I was able to get that off my chest. All right. I told my wife, she was here watching. I was like, this is the worst thing that could ever happen. She goes, why? Because I was like, because this is how this is getting done. In order for me to submit my products to Dom, and if I would have to personally go on there and buy an item in order to be even in hopes to get advertised. So for me to do that, I would have to do what I just mentioned. And then I would have to, in hopes somebody would do the same for me. That's the only way you could ever beat that system right there. So I don't watch just because it reminds me of my dad yelling at me when I was. I apologize, Tracy. That's a commercial 3 hours. Sounds like a cult. Yeah, I find all the help me sell my stuff is weird. Well, I enjoy the game side portion of it because, like I said, I was on Cincinnati Pickers, buy low, or no go, or whatever it was. I enjoyed that game show, but when it came to that Megathron, I felt like that whoever was advertised and won the first round, after that, their product was advertised the first time every time after that. So the person had enough time to go in there and find the item number, have it set in a shopping cart, and all they had to do was hit pay now, and it was done. That's how he was able to sell them items 3 to 5 seconds. But the person that was in the contest with him didn't have enough time, really. And I could be clicking, and I had both items up at the same time, and I was refreshing. And Mountain Man Treasure would always sell first because he had the most time. That's just my personal opinion. No hate against anybody. Let me first say that. There's no hate against Dom, no hate against Mountain Man Treasures, or anybody else that was included in that video or that game show. There's no hate here. Not whatsoever. But that was my take from the show was if you was going to win, you had to be the first person to get bought and win in hopes to get advertised to allow more time. But instead of showing all the information, there should have been just times to where it just showed the pictures of the items. Didn't need nothing else. And that is very true, Tracy, that the cell phones for some reason is faster than my desktop, but it would be a lot harder for a person to have the YouTube app up versus a computer where you can open up multiple screens. So, but I just feel like that's how that worked out. I just want to get that off my chest. I feel better now. I can go about my day now. Definitely. I'm glad I am in good company, Tracy. Like I said, with you and Tommy here, couldn't ask for better friends. It's not true, Tommy. Is it waffles or waffles? Because I used to do them Facebook waffles all the time with Case knives. Made a lot of money off of them until everybody caught on to it. But do you all agree with me about that game show? If you all watched it, do you all see my point of view of what I was trying to get at there? Did I just like confuse you all to death? If you all watched the game show, do you all have the same feeling aspect as I did watching it? And I forget what those comic books brought. That was crazy. Well, Tommy, let me tell you, I am not going to bamboozle any viewers into thinking that I'm something that I am not, because what you see right here is what you get. The Eastern Kentucky hillbilly slang that everybody loves to make fun of, because whenever I go through a drive-through, when I'm in Tennessee or out traveling, especially Illinois and Indiana, them people cannot understand my accent to save their life when I go through a drive-through to try to order some food. I ask for a cheeseburger and I get a chicken sandwich. Or if I order a chicken sandwich, I get fish. Somehow they get fish out of chicken. I don't know. But those people have no clue. But what you see is what you get. And that's the reason why I hope I'm able to get a ticket for the reseller rally, so I can at least say that I met all these people, and they can say that, you know what, his videos are just like how he is, because it is. I agree with you, what y'all just said here. Will I probably watch another one after I learned what it was? Probably not. I'll just go back and find me another video to watch if there's nothing else to watch, because, it just really, it doesn't irritate me, but it just aggravates me on how how it worked out. Because with the way, especially after I sat down and understood how to do it, because it didn't make no sense to me how this guy can go undefeated and not get beat. And it didn't matter what his sales prices was. He could have a cheap item or he could have a high priced item. And why was there only 4 or 5 different buyers in this game? And that's what I took out of it. Thrifty, I'm not gonna lie, I don't know who you're talking about, but I will tell you, if I get to my 1,000 subscribers, I'm not going to fall off the charts. You're going to see me still in live chats and everything like Lonnie and Craigslist Hunter does, because I'm not going to go nowhere once I reach my 1,000 subscribers. Like I said, my goal in life, I just want 1,000 subscribers, 4,000 watch hours every year. I'd be a happy camper. If I can just get my 15-cent check every month from YouTube and saying, hey, Michael, this is your 15-cent check from your monetized videos for the month of January or February, whatever it is, I'd be tickled to death. Knowing I got paid 15 cents for my months of work from YouTube. At least it's something, right? Kind of like Krillin speaking Spanish at Taco Bell Drive. True. So, Tommy, do you all have anybody special tomorrow night on your all show? Or is it just you and Tracy? Which I know Krillin will probably be there, but 10 people. It's crazy. Hey, I'll still be there. Bells ringing. I'll still be there to support y'all. Like I said, it's Sunday night, so most likely I'll what I'll probably be doing is I'll probably be pre-record. I'll record my video on my shipping and what sold video before you all go live, and then while you're all live, that's when I'm going to do my shipping. And I use a Dymo 4XL printer if you all want to know, and I bulk ship. I don't single ship, and I don't print and tape my labels. If you have a Dymo printer, this is the best labels, my opinion. I buy them off Amazon. I have 2 cents a label into them. There's 200 to a roll, I think it is. So, and I've never had issues with them. They feed through the printer good print quality, good sticky adhesive on the back of them. They're my go-to labels. So, that's the way I feel right there, Thrifty Lobster. Hey, if we can get 10 cents from YouTube for our time and passion into this, hey, it's 10 cents we didn't have. We're 10 cents closer to $1 million, right? I'm definitely not going to miss that show. I think I remember you all announcing that y'all are going to be on Kat's channel and Tesla Picker was going to be there. So I'm definitely going to tune in Tuesday night for that. So my question is are you all going on Kat's channel and then going to leave there at 10 o'clock and y'all coming live at 10:15 or 10:30 or whatever afterwards? Or are y'all just going to skip out that night? Because I know you all discussed it in the show or two before that, and I just didn't catch it. Bitke premium labels. I buy them off of Amazon for $49.99. There's 10 rolls to a box, which breaks it down to $4.99 a roll. And if you break it on down, I think it's 2 cents a roll, I think is what I pay per label. And they got the black. They've got the black barcodes on the back of them. Here goes 2 cents. Hopefully I'll make it back from YouTube in the future. It's got the black lines back here. So what those black lines do is whenever they feed through the Dymo reads that and tells it to stop from label to label. That's how it can get properly aligned. So I like that because I bought some labels in the past and they didn't have it. It was just all white. So you'll be printing and all of a sudden it messes up and jams up. It's because it loses focus back here. It doesn't have the black lines. So that's the reason why I bought these labels several months back and I haven't looked back, and I keep reordering them. And that's it. I love that. So Bitke. I would suggest checking them out. We don't go on other channels much. I'm kind of excited. Hey, I'm excited for y'all. You just got to keep Tracy tamed down. There's everybody's answers. Yes, live, then live. So you're going to get, 8 hours of Tommy and Tracy on Tuesday night. I mean, can't go wrong there. Tracy better be getting her some sleep on. I think she was too sleepy for a show or two before that. So she's going to have to get rested up and get her some coffee or Red Bull or something. She's going to have to get amped up, powered up. Hey, Thrifty, thanks for tuning in, buddy. I really appreciate it. Catch you later. Hope to see you again in the future. What's up, Blood, Sweat, and Cell? Thanks for tuning in. Hey, Tommy, if you need somebody to come on your show, just holler at. I'll come on there with you. All right. I don't want you feeling alone. I might not be as entertaining and as good looking as Tracy, but I won't leave you hanging. All right. You taught Sunday school. You got 3 kids and you don't cuss. You have a filter. You just might want to replace the filter before you go. All right. Just saying. Three and a half hours. This is crazy. I was just going to be like, I'm going to just jump on for maybe an hour. Hour turns into 3 hours, right? Hey, it helps my watch time and my hours, right? That's the way I look at it. No, I'm not, Tracy. No, I'm not. Not at all. You're irreplaceable. Yeah, most definitely. I didn't realize that you can gain watch hours from going live. So, and I actually meant to try to send you a message over on Instagram and ask you that question, but I'm glad we got that answered here because I was unaware that you can gain watch hours from going live. So, I'm glad we got that. I got that figured out. Gotta get that ready for something I gotta ship out. Good deal. That's what I like to hear. Really? 15's a lot for a first time live? And they're not all bots. I had 4 trolls, and as far as I know, 0 bots. Like I said, if I could have got 3 or 4 people, I would have been tickled to death. Don't jump live, Michael. That wasn't very far. That is a Amish built ladder. Very well built. Double walled 2x4s. Can't go wrong there. Amish built. They whenever I went to order the building, I told them, I was like, all right, I'm turning this into an eBay shed. This is how I want it done. I want a 14 by 20 because that was the biggest building that they recommended without having a solid concrete foundation poured, and that was just going to be extra money. So I knew I didn't want anything bigger than a 14 by 20 by their recommendations. And I really didn't have a big, huge lot area here to put a big building where I live. So I knew I wanted a 14 by 20 building. So I picked it out. I knew I wanted 10-foot shelving to run down both sides of the building. I even went with the measurements to where I can fit some bins on there. So I knew I wanted them 20-inch deep. And I think I went 24-inch gaps. I think is what that is 24-inch gap. 18-inch gaps. I'm sorry. So I know I wanted 18-inch gaps for 3 bins, then a top shelf for larger items, and I done that on both sides because I knew I was going to do the book shelving back there in the back. That way that I could have it organized to where I can make A shelf, B shelf, C shelf, and D shelf. Then I told him, I was like, hey, I want a second level added into I want a ceiling put in so I can store all my shipping boxes, all my extra totes, my bubble wrap, everything else. It's basically adding another 20 feet section in. So I'm really, the way I look at it is I've got a 14 by 40 building for the price that I paid a 14 by 20 building because I added that second layer right there. That's the way I look at it. If I'm wrong, let me know. But that's the way I looked at it when I bought it. So I was like, can you all build me a ladder to get up in there? I know I want a 2x3 door. Well, we normally don't do that, but we'll see what we can do. So when the day that they brought the building, they had built that. Well, we built this ladder. I'm like, good gosh, that's like a heavy duty ladder. I was like, I appreciate it. So that's the way that ladder was built. So yeah, it was Amish built. Yeah, I think Tracy and I only had 20 or so our first live, and we had way more subscribers combined. Wow. Like I said, I think I'm at 154 subscribers. No, 157. I'm sorry. I think that's what it was last time I looked. Yep, 157. So I've gained 3 subscribers since I've came live. I appreciate those 3 subscribers a lot. But yeah, whenever I went to go buy this shed, I put a lot of thought into it. I think I paid $6,300 for this shed. If anybody wants to know what I paid for this shed, I think it was $6,300 is what I paid, and had that was delivered and everything. So I paid, and up front here that my computer's sitting on, and let me show you. If y'all haven't watched my video, my door here is 48 inches. No, 72 inches wide. I got barn style doors on the front. So if I get big items, I can open both of them up and put them in here. That ain't no problem. This over here is my listing area. This is where I do all my photography stuff. Lay stuff on there. Then I've got a back wall back here. Y'all can see it. But there's a white paneling wall back there that I do all my t-shirts and stuff on. That's my listing area. Down there in the bottom, it looks like a bunch of cluster right here. That's all my alcohol, rubbing alcohol, I should say. It's got magic erasers, lint rollers, Downy sanitizer spray, Downy wrinkle releaser, chrome metal polish, compressed can air, heat gun. It's got all my cleaning supplies down there. So that's when I list the item, it comes here. I bring them over here and put them in my storage bins for while they're listed on eBay. So that's how I set my building up. What's up, AJ? You got a shed too? I don't know, Tommy. His building looks a lot bigger than mine. I forget in lengthwise. I'm not sure, but I do know for where I was looking at, if you buy that fancy little 4-foot porch on the front of it, let's say if I wanted this 14 by 20 shed, that little fancy 4-foot porch that's on the front of it subtracts off of your total length of the building. So basically, you're getting a 16-foot shed with a 4-foot porch to get a 14 by 20. I didn't want to lose that 4 feet of space just for a porch that's going to be, that's probably most likely going to be used for a clutter porch. There's nothing you're going to do with it. I'm not going to sit out on the front porch and look at this field and woods that's in the front of me. I can do that through the window inside this cabin and inside my shed. So I didn't want that porch. But I paid $6,300 for the shed, and I felt like that was the best buy. The cheapest I found was before that was they wanted $7,200. But I was told about this place in Flemingsburg, and so I went over there and I looked no further. Wow, 10 to 12,000. That's crazy. I mean, like I said, $6,300, and that $6,300 included the 14 by 20 building, this ugly looking spray-in insulation that you see right here. I have the floor has got spray-in insulation in it. The walls has got spray-in insulation in it, and also the roof, the ceiling upstairs has got spray-in insulation in it. So this thing has got 360 degrees of spray-in insulation. So like I said, the only thing I wish I would have not been skimpy about was got them to put paneling on the inside of it everywhere and enclose that insulation, which I'm going to do in sometime this 2021. I want to get that taken care of. But I thought it was a good deal. I couldn't go wrong. That's awesome. Custom enclosure for car audio subwoofers. Yeah, you're exactly right, Trace. I could. My road where I live at, there's 3 families that lives on this road, little country road. There's only 3 of us, and I'm in the middle of it. So, and I do not recommend buying these stools. OEM stools, they're garbage. Don't buy them. I've had to do so many redneck repairs to them. It's not. Look at this. Look how wobbly that is. I swear it's like a teeter-totter. You're sitting there. I already broke one of them. Don't recommend buying that stool. It's about like a swing anyway. I mean, it's absolutely horrible. But what I was getting to, I built those 4-foot wide tables up front here, and that's my workstation that I do all my listing on, and that's where I set my computer and shipping station. Then I bought this this was a shelf, is what this was right here. Let me get my point. This was a 6-level shelf, like a bookshelf, heavy duty materials shelf. It's metal with wood, but I took half of it and I put there as a shipping working station. Then I put the other top of it, which is right here. This is where I do all my shipping at, all my packages, and I've got the shipping scales over here in the corner, and I use this for my shipping center as well. So I definitely put a lot of time and thought into it whenever I wanted to build the shed. I just got done laying this floor right here, my neighbor come up and help me lay that floor. So it's a little work on progress, but I put a lot of time and thinking into it before I got it done. You sell enclosures, AJ? Yes, sir, I do. My biggest tip is buy a high-end task chair, like a Herman Miller or comparable. My biggest regret is not doing that. Well, the reason why I went with the bar stool theme with this is because my tables are up a little higher. They're almost waist high. So instead of a normal work desk area, these are setting up a little high. So I went with the bar stools to get me up a little higher. That way I ain't got to bend over or do anything remarkable. So I bought a set of these bar stools for $120 online. And because I liked the green, I thought they was cool, and reviews on them was good. I've already broke one 2 months ago. I was sitting here watching a show on eBay, on YouTube. I was just sitting back and relaxed. I just kept going on back, snap. I was in the floor before I knew it. And they broke. And now this one here is on the verge of being broke. So I don't recommend it. Well, whenever you find a good chair, Tommy, relay the information to me. I loved car audio too until I got to where I got deaf. I'm telling you, let me show you this. This is the bar stool right here. Look at this. I have tightened these nuts and bolts up so tight, and I put Gorilla Glue so that they wouldn't back thread off themselves. And it lasted for about a month. And now I'm back to there. It's absolutely horrible. And I've even got duct tape around this. I mean, horrible. I'm going through some tough times. You should take a minute and check my channel out. You can see my build in action, 815s. Definitely will, AJ. Tommy, I was thinking of starting a A300 in. I don't think it's a bad idea at all, Blood, Sweat, and Seal. I'm game. Because I'm definitely under the 300. Yeah, I'm definitely going to have to buy an office chair or something that's got I wouldn't say a piston, but something that will raise you up to allow you to get up higher, because I don't want to be one of them people that's eye level. I like to set up at least eye level with whatever I'm doing. Yeah, I didn't totally understand all this subscriber stuff. I thought, cause you see so many people out there that watch my channel, and you sub me, or I'll sub you, sub for sub. And recently, after watching Tommy and Tracy's show and stuff, I kind of understood all this and figured it out that, why would you want to sub if you don't watch it? It's just clutter. And I've read somewhere else that you can only have 1,000 subscribers per account. I could be wrong. But, I don't want nobody on my subscribers list that I wouldn't want to go at any given time and click and watch their video. Feel like I learned their content or something. But, if you're a reseller and you sub me, I'm going to probably sub you back. Just like if you follow my Instagram, I'm going to follow you back. But my Instagram is not, I forget to post stuff on it. I ain't gonna lie. Just same way with anything on Instagram. I go to Facebook first and post stuff, and then sometimes I do Twitter, then I'll do Instagram. Thanks, Sal, for the sub. I don't have the fancy virtual assistant talking to me that will let you know about the sub, but thanks for the sub, Sal. Let's see here. I currently have 322 followers on my Instagram for my reselling. I have 885 following my photography page on Instagram, but I have like 9,000, a little over 9,000 that follow my Facebook on my photography page. Yeah. So let me get back to the sub to sub. So I got on these Facebook groups just trying to pick up some kind of knowledge about YouTube, the algorithm or what do they call it, trying to learn it and try to figure it out. It's like, man, I've got I just had crossed over 100 subs. I'm getting like a sub a week. I was like, how's these people getting built up so fast? So I joined some of these Facebook groups, and for record, I no longer belong to them because I left the group because it was always sub for sub or sub for me and I'll sub you, or anybody want to pay me and I'll sub their channel. And I was like, this can't be real. So I just I left there. But yeah. So now I'll do it the old hard fashioned way. I'll work for it. True words, Tommy. True words, buddy. There he is. There's my new subscriber. Sal's Mercado. I probably butchered that last name. But thanks, Sal, for the sub. Greatly appreciate it. Indeed it was, Tommy. That's the kind of people that I like. Hey, Pink Coffee. It was indeed. Thanks for coming in. Hope you had a great Christmas as well. And it's very true. Like I said, this is my very first ever live. I've never come live on YouTube or anything like that. I didn't even know nothing. I went and set me up a StreamYard account and do all that stuff because I'm not saying I'm not techie, but I didn't know that it would help out and stuff. So I done all that, and I was out here in the shed working on some listings, and I already done like 3 listings already. And I was like, you know what? Today's the day that I'm going to attempt this live. If I can get 2 viewers, 3 viewers, I'd be tickled to death. And I think at one time I had 15 viewers, so that's phenomenal. This is my first ever time live, and I've had a ball out of it. And met a lot of new folks, gained a few subscribers, and my biggest thing is I want to increase my watch time hours. And after learning how that from Tommy that going live increases your watch time hours, you're probably going to see a little bit more of me, at least once a week, most likely. Absolutely. Appreciate everything Tommy and Tracy does. Your shed is set up is something I hope to get more knowledge on. In the market to buy a house right now, I hope to get a house with a shed or a workshop. I love the shed idea because you don't clutter up your own house. Like you see a lot of places, it clutters up your shed. But I just released a video. This past week. It is called I checkmate this sale on eBay and check out my eBay shed. So feel free to, when I'm done with this live, go back and check out that video. It's from 2 videos ago, and it's a tour of the shed. of how it works out, feel free to jump over and check it out. You can check my shed out. I've had a lot of great compliments off my shed, saying everybody telling me how well organized I am with it. So, and I I like to be organized. That's for sure. Appreciate you, Tommy, for watching. Yes, on your list. And I've heard a lot of people saying, you know, hey, they're going to take my ideas and grow from it, you know, by adding a second story to it. You know, taking the barn loft, adding a second story to it. If I could take my computer and take you all upstairs, I'd show you what upstairs looks like. Maybe that's what I'll do on another video. Show you what the upstairs is. It's nothing fantastic, but that's where I keep all my shipping supplies, all my extra boxes, all my extra bubble mailers that comes in from USPS. And I ain't gonna lie, I'm not shy. I probably got 10 boxes of 25 count box number 7 USPSs right over there. And I'm not greedy or nothing, but that's my favorite go-to box. You can cut them suckers down, you can manipulate them boxes, and they are the best go-to boxes that USPS offers, my opinion. And I do have the only thing flat rate I own is the flat rate bubble mailers. And I do have a flat rate large and medium boxes, but I only have like probably 10 of each one of them. I don't use them very often since I learned the pirate ship trick. Leroy, I see so many all day, mostly morning, begging for subs and watch hours. People sub to stop them from asking and never watch. YouTube sees that as a bad signal. Just trying to be honest with you. Like I said, Tommy's got so much knowledge. Tommy, have I asked anybody to sub or anything? Maybe one time? I don't know. But I don't beg. You know, if it comes, it comes. If it don't, it don't. I mean, if I don't make it to 1,000 subscribers this year, I'll just try in 2022, I guess. But so in 2021, I will be getting something. My eBay is taking up over half of my living room in my 600 square foot apartment. Oh, Jesus. You know, if you live in an apartment, I don't know, Pink Coffee, of your situation or what your quarters is, but I'm going to say if you live in an apartment, you know, with a bunch of other tenants, you know, maybe look into a storage unit. You know, go get you one of them storage units somewhere in town and set it up likewise. And that's where you do your eBay from, is from a storage unit. I don't know what area you live in or whatever, but I know in my area you can get a smaller storage rental for like $25, $35 a month. So that might be a way for you to be able to get the stuff out of your apartment and get your apartment back to normal living, is to go rent you a small storage building somewhere and turn that into a eBay shed, eBay storage unit is what I'm trying to say. If you live in a bigger Malapelton area, a bigger city, you know, you might be looking at $50 a month for a storage unit. Likewise, I don't know, but you can always get you some shelving and turn it into an eBay cave, to where you might not have totes set up on a shelf like I do, but you can still have them numbered. I know some people does the alphabetical order and places like that, but that really doesn't make a lot of sense to me. The reason why you would do an alphabetical order tote system, why wouldn't you do a numbered tote system where your numbers can be endless? Like me, I started off with 1, and I'm currently at my last bins at 27. If I need to grow, I can grow from 28 on. But if an alphabetical system, once you get to Z, you're going to have to go to double letters, then triple letters. That's just too much work. But go get you a storage unit, a small storage unit, and you can start from there. And then once your income comes in, you can go buy you another house to where you ain't got to rent no more. Buy your own house to where you can put your own shed or in your garage and stuff. But that's just my 2 cents. That probably didn't answer your question, but that's just my 2 cents. Jennifer, hun, you don't have time to beg. I'll say that much. As much as you share channels and links and do all the other stuff, you don't have time to beg. You are a busy lady, and I hope you had a great Christmas. Pink Coffee, thank you very much for being one of my subs and having that bell turned on. The little sub and bell notification that I've just recently added to my channels, I don't know if that's worked or not, but hey, it pays off for me editing my videos. Thank you very much. You rock, Pink Coffee. Appreciate your support. Gotta have goals, Sal's. Gotta have goals, man. No goals, you can't venture off and do what you want to do. That's for sure. I think the only person that can make any real money real fast off of video is somebody like Mr. Beast. I mean, that guy can post a video and within the first hour, it's already got 100,000 views. I mean, it explains how he can do all this giveaway stuff. It just blows my mind. I'm guilty. I'm one of the watchers, but not within the first hour. A guy that I know bought a house for extra income, fixed it up, and made one floor as his eBay office and rents out a studio in the basement and 2 rooms on the second floor. Now, that's a hustler right there. Thank you. I looked into it, but I live in upstate New York and sell personal care, and it snows a lot here, and the heated units are far too much my items would. I understand that. Yeah. Totally understand. Melt in the summer and freeze in the winter, but the loss of space is worth it. Sal's asking, what do I like to sell? I like to sell music CDs. And yes, they still sell. And I will say this. I bought from my first pallet of brand new music CDs that I purchased, I was able to purchase this shed right here. I will say that much. The money that I made off of the pallet of CDs that I bought, I went and bought this shed with the sales and returns off that one CD pallet. That's how I was able to buy this shed. I will say that. I do like selling that. There's nothing I really, and let me tell you a piece of advice that was shared up on me at a young age. I started reselling. If you watched this video beforehand, I already gave you. I've been reselling since I was 8 years of age. I put my first flea market booth in at 8 years old, and I still currently have it. I'm 36 years of age now. So 28 years ago, I put my first flea market booth in. And a piece of advice that an older friend of mine gave me was, don't try to sell something that you have no knowledge of. Always sell something that you have knowledge in. So what I'm meaning is, I'm personally not going to try to sell a purse that I have no knowledge in. I don't know nothing about Vera Bradley. I have nothing. Somebody can sell me a knockoff and I wouldn't know the difference. but I only sell stuff that I have knowledge in. Like I sell CDs, I sell DVDs, sell video games, I sell Case Double X knives, German eye pocket knives, Hen and Rooster pocket knives, uh, some T-shirts and stuff like that. So don't sell nothing. You can sell it if you want because you always want to will learn, but don't try to sell something that you don't know nothing of. That's my 2 cents in the whole thing. Is if you don't know what the product is, and you see people all day long talking about it. Well, I like to get into selling NASCAR cars, but I don't know who the good drivers are. Well, don't sell NASCAR cars and don't invest hundreds of dollars in something that you don't know nothing about. I mean, you could go out and buy 100 Ken Schrader diecast cars and sit on them all year versus you could buy 50 good Dale Earnhardt Jr. cars for the exact same money and made more money off them. So don't sell something that you don't know nothing about. I mean, if you want 2 cents from me, I'm not trying to get on a preacher stand, but that's my biggest fault against anybody that tries to sell is they try to sell something that they don't know nothing about. So if I walk up to you as a customer and say, hey, could you tell me something about this Enaman? And I'm sitting there with a dead deer in a headlight look like he's a plush animal. He says Fleet on the front, Enaman on the back, and he's got a purple cone. I don't know. But if you knew more about the product, the reasons behind the product of what you're selling, you're more likely going to sell it. So when you go to the description area and you explain what the product is, you exactly know that you got a customer on hand being like, you know what, I'm going to purchase this item from this buyer because he knows what he's talking about. That's my 2 cents. Okay, back off my sale. Back off my stool, I should say. You're exactly right, Jennifer. You share enough, nobody should have to beg. I appreciate every time you share my channel. I greatly appreciate it. I know I think I donated $15, but that's just my $15 of gratitude for you sharing my channel. Is there a story behind your name at Pink Coffee? She loves pink in her. I mean, look at her hair. To me, her hair looks kind of pink. Is it red? And I like coffee. I've got 2 things of Starbucks coffee back there. Oh, scientific meaning. You was hoping that there was some pink coffee coming out on the market and coffee's no longer brown or black. Is that right, Tracy? Mr. Beast has sponsors. And let me guess, one of them's honey. He has a honey sponsor. That is Mercado equals market. Really? That's interesting. I'm very poor on foreign language speaking and meanings. I ain't gonna lie. I don't know. There's one guy on there that I watch from his show that I like. He's the tall, slim, black guy. I like him better than I do Mr. Beast himself. But I don't know. Again, it's one of them shows to help get you through listings. I know it's crazy, ain't it? It's crazy, mind blowing. I didn't mean it that way, Jennifer. I'm just saying. If you get on these Facebook groups, I don't know if you're all connected to any Facebook groups or whatever, and they're like, let me find something. I don't know. How in the world do I ship this long black shrink wrap? What box is a good box to ship this in? How should I ship it? Should I ship it FedEx, USPS, or UPS? How much do you think it's going to weigh? What's the best website to get shipping labels? That stuff drives me crazy. All right. If you can't figure it out on your own, don't ship it. That's just my 2 cents. And I used to not be a big fan of shipping stuff until I come across Commonwealth Picker, and he gave me the motivation to ship bigger things and Frankenstein boxes, and I love it now. There's no item big enough for me too big for me to ship no more. If I can go out here and buy a car and flip it and sell it and ship it, I'm gonna do it. But don't sell something that you don't know nothing about. Exactly. Can't know his house. I think he just released. I seen him tweet earlier that he's going to be redoing that video game to where you take your finger and you hold the screen, and it's like $100,000 or something like that. I might let my 8-year-old son do that for me. Everybody has a right to disagree. Because we're a free country, right? I'm not saying I always buy stuff that I don't know nothing about. Like, let's see. Do I have anything? I don't know. I mean, I'm always buying stuff to resell. But if I'm at Goodwill, at least I'm at Goodwill and I'll type in some keywords of what I'm looking for. You know, I don't know what to use for example, but if I had this Fleet Enaman here, I'm going to look up Fleet Enaman plush and see if there's any value. But I'm not going to sit in Goodwill every day, all day long, and try to look up and see what the worth of it is. You should build that knowledge up on your own. I just wonder how much money his friends make from doing the videos. I'm just curious about that. I guess what I was hitting at on that page of if you don't know nothing, don't sell it, is if you don't know what it is and you don't want to take the time to do the research and see if there's any value, don't buy the item. Don't go on these Facebook groups and say, well, I bought this battery for a Hero 8, 6, and 7. I wonder what that thing's worth. That drives me nuts. Do your own research and figure out what it's worth. Don't go on Facebook groups and such and ask for other people to do your hard work for you. Do your own homework. That's just me. Back on the soapbox again. I don't know about the clue part for me. I'm not saying I'm knowledgeable in everything I sell, but I can't pronounce. That's totally me. I can't pronounce. It's red pink. So that's where she likes pink. I knew it was true, Tracy. I knew that's the reason why you was going behind this pink coffee, because you thought that somebody had already produced pink coffee and you wasn't on the loop for it, so you can drink it on the Tommy and Tracy show. Maybe if you put enough pink dye in coffee, would that work? I don't know. And they will indeed. And I am guilty. I do. There's a Facebook group that Lonnie has. Couldn't even tell you the name of it, but he mentioned it in a show, and I subbed it or joined it, and I'm in that group and maybe another group, but the rest of them made my head explode. I couldn't handle the stupid questions. Tracy, I'm looking into making a coffee company, and it will be coffee for women to be bosses in pink bags. You will make big money. I think Graham Stephan is starting a coffee company too. Anybody watch Graham Stephan? I don't mind shipping. I love shipping now. It used to be hate subject of eBay. God, I hate ship when it comes to shipping. But since I learned bulk shipping, and then I learned Frankenstein, I love shipping. I can do shipping all day, every day, because it gets very interesting. Well, I wouldn't say shipping advice, but I have a little bit more knowledge than what some people seem like they do in the shipping department. So, just like this black shrink wrap, for instance, I have a package that's going to be going out that is kind of big in volume. It's a bigger box, and it's very well protected because it's already got foam inside of it. So why would I take a box with foam and put it into another box with foam when I can get that black shrink wrap the box, and then tape the edges of the shrink wrap that's kind of loose down and ship it that way? I mean, it just saves in shipping fees. That's just my 2 cents. I could be wrong, but Tommy, he works at UPS. He could probably tell me I am wrong. Hey, I'm just telling you, be honest with you, blood, sweat, and cell. I ain't got nothing to hide. Even when it comes to my photography on the side, I'll be at a racetrack and another photographer comes up to me and asks me my question. I'll tell them straight up. Hey, that's Tesla picker, right? Straight up. But, I don't have nothing to hide. I help anybody out. If they have issues with their cameras or something, I'll try to help them fix it. But if I have any kind of knowledge, I don't care to share it. That would be called Black Rifle Company coffee. Is that right? Black Rifle? If you haven't tried that coffee, it's good. That's for men. After time, you can just look at an item and see what. Absolutely. Especially when it comes to shoes, you can feel a shoe. If it's good quality, you can tell if it's Amazon quality or cheap quality, China quality. You can tell a world of difference. Same way in shirts and other products. You can just tell if it's going to be a good research item or a bad research item. And that just comes a long time. Black, there's your answer, Tommy. Black bags with pink letters. There you go. The secret concoction is already out. Tracy's awful demanding, right? She demands that she wants to see the coffee soon. Indeed, he is, Tommy. He is very, very, very intelligent. I think the last episode I watched him is he bought $100,000 in the stock market on 15 stocks or 10 stocks, 10 or 15 stocks. He spent $100,000 by a monkey picking them because somebody commented that a monkey couldn't do it or something like that. So he invested $100,000 in the stock market by the monkey Boo picked the things up for him. Guy's crazy insane. There we go. We got pink coffee in the making right here on East Kentucky Pickers channel. We got pink coffee coming very soon. Well, I do mostly dirt, but I do asphalt as well. I've shot NASCAR at Martinsville and Richmond before, and I have done took pictures at the NFL where the Miami Dolphins and Indianapolis Colts faced off. I've done pictures there, but I do mainly a lot of dirt track racing. Do you know when you got too many apps on your phones when you can't find the app that you're looking for? Seems to be my issue. If y'all familiar with Kyle Larson, I've seen him 4 times this season. and he has used my pictures in his post. If you're all familiar with Kyle Larson. Rico, me and Rico, Abreu. I don't know if y'all familiar with Rico, but there's me and Rico. There's a picture of Clint Boyer with his race team. Josh Richards. He's I guess you could say, a former NASCAR driver since he retired this season. Trying to find my NFL photos for y'all. Here I am at Martinsville. That was last October. There's some pictures of Ryan Newman. The Rocket Man. This is my Victory Lane burnout, Martin Truex Jr. done. Football should be. I've done some UK women's basketball. Yeah, there's some UK women's basketball. Here I am standing on the field of the Indianapolis Colts. Right there. There's a picture that one of my buddies took of me at the Indianapolis Colts. That was pretty cool. There's some photos for the event. This is one of the coolest shots you got where the quarterback is throwing the football to the receiver. You can see the football in the upper part of the screen right there. And he's running to get it. And there they are. And I also do like family photos as well too. Not only everybody thinks I'm a sports photographer because that's all they see on my photography page, but I do also family photo stuff as well. Like here's a picture I done for a little girl's birthday. There's another one. You see the stars in the sky there. This is my oldest son, Harley, when he first got his razor. I took a picture of him. But yeah, that's some stuff I've done in the past. Yeah, hit me up. This is the page right here. Hit me up, Blood, Sweat, and Soul. I've got Instagram, Facebook, and Twitter for my photography page, that is. Man, when NASCAR was huge, Dover Downs used to shut Delaware down every year. I couldn't go anywhere near Dover. It's so small. Now it's just like rush hour, really less than a half. Yeah, NASCAR 2021, they done away with the Kentucky Speedway race here in Kentucky. Wish I could have went and took pictures there, but I wasn't able to. But yeah, I'd like to make it up there to Dover, Delaware for that race. She does have a YouTube. She'll be Pink Coffee. She will be live at 8:30 Central Time tonight, talking about jewelry. I could be wrong. There's the link for it. Let me get in here. There we go. Oh man, I got 1 thumbs down on my video. There you go. I made some moderators. Hope you all see an adjustment. So there's the secret of how you're getting your tiling done is watching my show. Is that right, Tracy? Go sub Pink Coffee. Going to be releasing videos soon. I've done eBay off and on for about probably 10 years. 10 or 12 years I've done eBay really off and on. I'm not saying I was big scale. I might have listed at one time, I might have had 30 or 40 items on eBay at one time over the 10 or 12 years. Then I quit eBay, went and got a real job, and try to fast forward through this, made a long time short. I got into photography. I knew I wanted to pursue it full time. And I was like, you know what? I can do photography full time and I can do eBay selling full time. So January of this year of 2020, I decided I was going to do it full time. So I went and bought that skid of CDs in February. I bought some video games. I bought a skid of video games. That was all the exact same ones. There was about 2,800 of them. If you watch on one of my previous videos, I talk about it. I bought 2,800 video games for $600. They was all PSP for $600. I gave $600 for a whole skid. And I sold every one of them, ended up return value of about, I ended up probably right around $7,000 to $8,000 off that one skid. And that's one skid of CDs bought me this shed. And I decided then I'm going to do it full time. So while I've been eventually growing from there on out. Tracy is now going to be drinking pink coffee on the Tommy and Tracy show from here on out. So she will have more energy and she will not be falling asleep. Pink Coffee and Jennifer Hayes, I made y'all moderators, so y'all should be able to drop links and do all your stuff now. I just done that a while ago. Does your wife work as well, Michael? Yes, she does. She works at a local hospital, which is, it sounds local, but it takes about 50 minutes to get there to the closest hospital where we live. She works in an emergency ER. She works in an ER, and that's where she's at right now. So I'm home all alone. The boys is with her Nan and Pat doing some Christmas things there. So she works in the emergency room. She's been working in the COVID unit here the last 2 or 3 days, or not 2 or 3 days, but the last 2 or 3 times she's been to work, she's been working in the COVID unit. And neither one of us, for the record, has had COVID. Oh, come on, Tracy. There you go. There's Pink Coffee links right below. Up here somewhere. Just there. Click it. Subscribe. Yeah, absolutely, Tommy. That's the biggest same reason why she wants to work. I don't think we'll ever get to the stage of where Lonnie and Candace is, because the burden of having health insurance, the cost of it is remarkable. As a self-employed, I don't know how they survive, to be honest with you. I mean, the sales would have to be rocket sales to do it. Yeah. I mean, health insurance is insane expensive, which I'm on some medicines myself. I'm not the healthiest person in the world by any means. I've got irritable bowel syndrome really, 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 really bad. So I'm on some medication. And if I didn't have it, it was going to be $1,500 a pop. I mean, every time. So, yeah, that's the reason why I'm thankful that she works to get us some great benefits. Hey, it's never too early to get subs. Trust me. No videos or videos. Either way, as long as you can get them subs, because trust me, once you put your heart and time into it, you'll get down to the road like I am, and you just want to give up. You want to throw the towel in because the subs ain't coming in. Because you're producing videos, you're like, man, I'm producing videos, and there ain't getting no subs, because I might get 1 sub per video. And you're like, man, why am I not getting any more? So it's never too late to get them subs. Trust me. Just be thankful that somebody wants to sub. So grab them while you can. Grab them while you can. God, $1,500. That's crazy. A month for your family plan. But yeah, every state is different. But man, could you imagine being in California or Florida or Texas, these big, more populated states? Man, crazy. I think whenever I looked into it, honestly, and I could be wrong. My wife, she done it for me, but I think the best that we could found was just like, it was like $800 a month, $800 to $1,000 a month, which was insane crazy. That's a lot of sales on eBay. And I only sell on eBay. For the record, I only sell on eBay. I don't sell on Facebook Marketplace unless it's a last minute resort, or if it's something that's really totally too big that I don't want to mess with shipping or something. Like if I buy a car or something. I don't sell on Poshmark. I've got the Poshmark and Macquarie app on my phone. I've listed 2 items on Poshmark, and I've listed 2 items on Macquarie. Neither one of them sold, and I don't have enough time to spend on cross-listing and doing stuff with Poshmark and Macquarie, because I want to focus my time. I want to focus 70% of it on eBay, and I want to put 30% of it in YouTube. That's the 2 platforms I want to be on, and I am so totally happy. Tickles me to death, because my sales come in on eBay. Like today alone, my eBay sales is, like I said, look, I ain't got nothing to hide. Today I've done $520.69 on eBay. I'm absolutely tickled to death with it. There you go. Pink, you're already getting subs. Man, a good friend of ours, the Aussie VHS Thrifter, literally was done with YouTube at 74 subscribers. Then he was discovered by another YouTuber in Australia that turned him on to us and so forth. That's what it takes. I mean, I ain't gonna lie. If you would have watched a video or two at the if you made it to the very end, I pretty much gave you my sad story. I apologize, but I was like, man, I'm ready to give this thing up. I mean, I'm at 150 subscribers. I need 1,000 subscribers. I need 4,000 watch hours. I'll be here if I'm doing. If I've got 100 subscribers now, it's going to take me 10 years to get my 1,000 subscribers because I didn't understand how to be able to get discovered into YouTube and what it takes to get discovered and stuff. And I was ready to throw the towel in. I'm just going to sit back and enjoy everybody else, let them make content. But it really does, because you look at Tesla Picker, for instance, Lonnie over at Garage Flips didn't even know Tesla Picker. He was looking something up, from my understanding, on YouTube and come across Tesla Picker's name and thought, hey, that's cool. He clicks on it, discovers that he's an eBay seller. Lonnie announces his channel over here on a video, and then he blows up like 3,000-4,000 subscribers. Bam, 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 bam. And that's what it takes to get recognized. It takes a bigger YouTuber to recognize a smaller YouTuber and just to help them grow. And that's what it takes. And maybe sometime that'll happen to me. Wow. That's awesome, Tracy. And you're in Texas, is that right? Are you in Texas? I mean, that's what it takes, Tommy. I mean, he's at 2K. That's awesome. It just takes that one big YouTuber to help a small time YouTuber grow. Like I said, once I reach 1,000 subscribers, this guy's going to be tickled to death. You probably won't even hear me say subscribe to my channel no more on my videos once I reach 1,000, because I'm already there. And in fact, once I get my 15-cent check, I'm happy. Because I understand. I mean, you never hear Lonnie or Cincinnati Picker or Kevin over at Commonwealth Picker talk about how much they make off of videos and stuff. Only one I really hear is Harry Tornado, and he's making $6,500, $7,000 a month off his videos, and he's a YouTuber seller, not a big time eBay seller. And I respect the guy, but if I'm making an additional $300 to $500 a month off the YouTube videos, sign me up. I'm tickled to death. I ain't greedy. And people don't understand Copac and very good sales day. But I ain't gonna lie, it ain't multiple items. I sold one item for $400. One item sold for $400, and that would be in a future video. But that's what got me to 520. It just takes one good item. Also, you are a prime example of what I scream all the time. The number of listings don't matter. It's the items you sell. I saw you had 410 listed and well over 1,000 sold, I think. You're exactly right. Here, Tommy, I'll show you. And I try to keep the most I've ever had in my store since I went full time was 508 or 510 items is the most I've ever had in my store at one time. I'm not about bulk selling. I mean, wanting 50,000 items in my store. I've got that $59.99 subscription on eBay, and that's it. But there it is. I send offers to my buyers about once a week, and if that, maybe it's every other week. I don't send out offers that much, but I've got. That's my. I keep about, if I can keep 4 to 450 in my store at all time, I'm a happy camper. Happy camper. Yeah, I watch Harry Tornado. Not as often as I should, but I do watch him. But Tesla was ready for the shout. Yeah, because he produces good quality content. What up? I don't talk money. I mean, if you watch my videos, I don't know if y'all sit down and watch my sold videos, but I'll go back and grab the item. I'll put a screenshot up, and I think my my content and Pink Coffee might be able to vouch for me on this. If you watch my first 15, 20 videos that I ever published on YouTube to the last 8 or 10 videos that I've published on YouTube, I'll say that my editing skills has gotten a lot better. But I try to provide content that will help a future eBayer, just like my recently purchased heat sealer that I bought. I seen it over on RK Treasure Center, Roy. I seen it over on his channel, and I was like, you know what, that would be a good investment, because I like selling colognes and body washes and stuff like that. And if I could take a heat sealer and seal my product up in a bag, and if it accidentally gets broken, it's contained in that bag. So that's a good investment. So I bought that heat sealer for $30, bought me a bunch of bags for another $20, and that was a good investment. So I included that in one of my videos because I thought that was good information to pass along to fellow YouTubers that might not know. You will see a pattern of people who talk money if you pay close attention. Patreon, courses, bad info, etc. I'm getting ready to do a photography class, to be honest with you. I'm getting ready to do a sports photography class for people. And a photography class is very expensive. But for me to spend my time, because I expect this class to last 4 to 6 hours, I'm charging $39.99 for a one-time fee for a class on sports photography. And that also includes my time. If we're at a racetrack and I'm taking pictures and you have a question, I'll be more glad to answer them for you and help you out while we're at the racetrack and stuff. But that's the only time I've ever done a teaching class to get paid for, and that's for my photography. Yes, they have. I have watched every video. Thank you so much, Pink. I'm glad that you said that, because I was hoping that people would notice that the videos have gotten better, because I've took more time in editing the videos and doing away with a lot of the useless stuff and incorporating little things and trying to make it all in one. And I don't like my videos going over 10 minutes. Why? Because I don't know. I try to make my 10 minutes last. Really? I broke my heat sealer for the first year. I don't miss it. I don't know. I love my heat sealer because for once, I've got this item right here that is very valuable. This is a trading card that just sold for $400. If you're watching this, then congrats. Y'all know what the $400 item is. This is a Chase Elliott fire suit. It's got the Chevy emblem and the Napa logo in it. This sold earlier today for $400. So I went ahead and put it in a hard case, put foam pellets. I taped the case and double sealed it in a heat shrink bag so there's no moisture or anything that can affect this card when I ship it to the seller. So I love my heat sealer for that purpose right there. That way that I can seal that product inside that bag and not have to worry about rain or anything getting into it or any kind of damage. So I like it. I mean, I guess it's preference. It is very cheap for the class. Very cheap. Can I ask what you get out of watching Harry Tornado? Just out of curiosity. No judgment. Want to understand what I'm missing. Well, I watch Harry Tornado because of, there was one time here recently he went live during editing. He was editing a video and he was talking about how he edits versus the way I edit, and I picked up a lot of things there. I don't know what I get out of watching Harry Tornado. I guess it's just his experience at bin stores. I've never been to a bin store to where they go buy these pallets and they dump them in these bins, and you gotta use elbows and wear knee pads and wear face shields to get to the next bin. I'm not that type. No, that's not all about me. I'm not going. But it just intrigues me to watch his first time going to a bin store versus his time now. Is he still finding that quality products? Was they trying to do a hook, line, and sinker? Was they trying to bait you in on that bin store, and then the product level goes down after that to get you into the doors? Because once they get you into the doors, you're already addicted. It's like I don't know. I've never done drugs, but once you do it for the first time and you find that great product, they know that you're hooked. You're always going to come back and try to beat that and try to find stuff. So at him going to bin stores kind of intrigued me, and I don't know. It's just I guess him sharing some of his personal stuff. I don't know. I'm not saying I watch every video he publishes. I might watch one video a week or two video a week of him, but most of the time I'm either watching Lonnie, Kevin, John, watching you guys on, and then if it's not any of that, I'll just find me a video of one of those people, and whatever YouTube recommends over here to the side, it just auto plays. I just watch it. And that's how I found Harry Tornado. It was under a recommendation. Hopefully that answers your question. Very much so. But I've been on here for 4 hours and 50 minutes, and I have 12 of you all still watching with me. Like I said, I've been on for 4 hours, 50 minutes. I am going to go out and grab me some dinner and find me something to munch on. And that way, hopefully, see, Central Time's an hour behind us. So at 9:30 tonight, Eastern Time, Tracy goes live talking about jewelry. So that gives me enough time to go find me some dinner and find me something to eat. And that way I don't miss her show. But I hope you all have enjoyed this, and thank you all so much. Y'all don't know what this means to have you all come in here on my very first live and stick it out with me. I know Tracy and Tommy and them, they've been here for three or 4 hours of it. And you all don't know what this means to me. And you all sticking around and coming in here, bouncing in and out and enjoying and sharing my first live video with me. I appreciate all the new subscribers. I appreciate everybody that clicked that like button. I appreciate everybody that hit the down thumbs button. It don't matter to me. I'm just thankful that you all took your time out of the day and shared it with me. And hope you all enjoyed it. And right here's the link for Tracy's live show tonight. And if you're not doing nothing, 8:30 Central Time, 9:30 Eastern Time. And if you're somewhere else in a different time zone, figure it out. But go support Tracy tonight. And don't forget, tomorrow night at 10 p.m. Eastern Time, Tommy and Tracy will be live on their show Sunday night and Tuesday night. And Kat, the Nurse Flipper, will be live Tuesday night at, is it 8 o'clock? And Tommy, Tracy, and Tesla Picker will be the guest speakers on her show. So give her a shout out. But other than that, thanks everybody for coming and joining me today. Thanks, Tommy. Greatly appreciate all the advice, knowledge that you shared with me today on analytics and everything else. I greatly appreciate it. couldn't thank you all enough. But again, I'll jump on live maybe some other day this coming week and see how it works out. But until then, I'll catch you all next time. Peace out.